I'm 1,000 pieces, still standing tall, a voice in the chaos. I've lived it all. I'm a wife, I'm a mother, a friend in the night, holding the broken, still holding the light. Shells in my pocket, dreams in my hands, building something they don't understand. The crafter of hope from shattered days, finding my strength in a million ways. They don't see the tears fall down in the shower. They don't know the pain behind the power. They only see me when I'm shining bright, not the battles I fight every night. But still I rise through the fire they made, through the hate, through the words they threw in my face. I'm still here, I'm still strong. This is where I belong. Mommy ramblings in my name. I built this fight through the pain. Every rebel that stayed by my side. You're the reason I survive. Still I rise, still I stand, with a broken heart and steady hands. They try to tear me down piece by piece, like I don't deserve a moment of peace. Was it just cause I didn't fit the mold? So they threw their stones and turned so cold. There are things I'll never say out loud, the kind of pain I don't need a crowd, but I carry it deep where the silence lives, and still find a way to give and give. And I smile when I go live like I'm okay, but they don't see the price I pay. I'm missing you with every breath I take. My sweet boy, my heart still breaks, but still I rose for the fire they made, through the hate, through the words they threw in my face. I'm still here, I'm still strong. This is where I belong. Mommy ramblings, this is me. Every lap still chasing dreams. Every ramble that never walked away. You're the light that got me through the grave. Still I rise, still out there, with your memory in my head. God, you carried me when I was weak, when I couldn't stand, you lifted me more times than I could ever say. You made a way, you made a way. And I've got dreams that won't let go, a foundation built, some love I know. For my son, for the words he played, I'll turn my loss into something that remains. Yeah, I rise, now I'm stronger than before. Every scar just opened up a door. I'm still here, hear me now. I won't break, I won't bow. Mommy rambling, loud and clear. This is my voice, this is my year. Every rebel, every heart, you've been with me from the start. Still I rise, still I fight, turning darkness into light.
I'm still your mom, and I'll build something beautiful from all this pain.
Hello. Okay, let me make sure that you can hear me. Let me see. Hello there, Cindy. How are you? How's it going? Hi, Gail. Can you hear me, Cindy? Let me make sure you can hear me. Oh, yep. Okay, good. So there's supposedly, according to Nancy Grace, and you know, I know some people like Nancy Grace. I know some people don't like Nancy Grace. I know some people are undecided about Nancy Grace. But Nancy Grace says that there is new video, that they have more video from Google, from the Nest cams. Okay. Now, she knows they have more video. Okay. Why they haven't released it, I don't know. I'm just telling you. She says they have more video. She also had someone on the show who she played that footage when Nancy was making a bed. I couldn't believe that she thought it was a hardwood floor, because that wasn't a hardwood floor. To me, that looked like a painted concrete floor that she had in her room. And her bedroom was pretty dated. I mean, this was back in, I think it was 2011 or 2013. But it was dated even for 2011, 2013. You could tell it was like probably her original bedroom set from the 1970s, okay? So, yes, I believe that was her room. She was actually showing like hospital corners or something on the sheets. But what they're saying, we're trying to get an image in their head, if that is the room she was in, and it's immaculate, this is what it looked like. Anyway, she said hardwood floor, and again, like I said, it did not look like a hardwood floor at all, and it looked like a hard floor. Do you know what I mean? It didn't look, whatever. They talked about electrostatic images of the bottom of someone's shoes, footprints, and they could have taken them had they not released the crime scene so quickly, because if they hadn't released the crime scene so quickly, when they got the images of the perp coming through that porch area, it's very, very easy when you look at in grids, the tiles as grids, right? To see exactly which tiles he put his foot in. Okay? So if they had not had reporters, looky-loos, and everybody all over that front porch, had it really been declared a crime scene from the moment they saw blood, as it should have been, they could have gone over there, and this investigator was saying they could have got the electrostatic footprints of the perp, right, from that. And we know how important those footprints are. That is one of the ways they got that Golden State Killer too, right? His sneaker prints or something in the back. Anyway. I think it was him. Might be another one I'm thinking of. But that one of them, they got sneaker prints in the back of the house as he was escaping, trying to go over a fence. They were able to get his sneaker prints. Hi Dookie. Hi Jen Girl. Hi Scooter. Hi Jason. So it's not Easter yet, Scooter. It's Good Friday. It's not Easter yet. Okay. Now I'm going to hiccup. Sorry. So, I mean, what do you think about that? Okay, that's hindsight. You can't go back. But yeah, big mistake. That's a huge mistake. He should not have released the scene so quickly. They could say, oh, well, we didn't know she had a subscription. We didn't know we were going to get videos. But huge mistake there. And a huge mistake why they didn't do that inside. And then they said the reason they probably did the SWAT on, what's his name? Luke, is because they got his cell phone pinging somewhere near Nancy's, which could be anything. You're explaining this much easier to understand than the other YouTubers. Thank you, Marissa. I'm Marissa. Oh my gosh, if I could get your name right. Maria Kitty Cats. I don't know why I said Marissa. But yeah, I mean, so they made mistakes in the case. You can't go back. What are you going to do? You can't go back. But had it been declared a crime scene and kept a crime scene, you wouldn't have a bunch of people traipsing all over the walkway and the porch where they can actually see. When you watch the video, you can see what tile he steps in and steps in with his whole foot. Also, where he steps to go get those flowers and stuff. Did they ever look for, something they could lift from there, electrostatic prints of his feet and stuff? So that was the other thing. And then, again, another whole thing about Nancy taking blood thinners, thin skin. She does have photos where she is like sitting in a lawn chair, and her whole hand here is just like a bruise, just an entire. It looks like it's swollen, and it looks like it's black and blue. Her legs look very bruised, or it could be some kind of varicose veins, but they're not like protruding. But her skin, you can see she has that very, very thin skin, and her legs look bluish. She's wearing like capri pants sitting in this chair, and her legs look blue. So what would it take for her to bleed? Like they're saying, it doesn't necessarily mean she had to get bonked in the head or something. It could be something more insignificant to cause her skin to tear and bleed. So anyway, obviously it's day 62. They found, I know some guy named Jim or something apparently found some bones. I don't know whether they were animal bones or whatever they are. I'm sure they were reported. I know people are giving out flyers. I know people are standing, just lay people are standing. I just saw a woman on Twitter standing there with a Bring Nancy Home sign. People want Nancy home. I think people want Nancy home in some way to give peace of mind to the family for Easter, and hoping that something's got to break in this case. But is it too late? It's too late for a lot of things. You can't do those electrostatic footprints now. I don't know why you couldn't do those in her bedroom. How many people were? I guess there were a lot of people in. What was that noise? In her bedroom. Walking around, just crazy thing, right? Does anybody else have any other big mistakes? The whole thing, I mean, it revolves around releasing the crime scene so quickly, because you just had so many. You had pizza delivery men there, and then there's video from Fox showing that Amazon package. But when was that Amazon package delivered? And did they take a photo when an Amazon package was delivered to just rule out there ever being, how people say, well, maybe the blood was there, right? Usually they take a picture maybe. Was there a picture of that Amazon package and, showing that there was no blood there? What about when the Uber driver drove up? Now, the other day, we saw how Nancy's garage is. She has all those Duraflame logs in there, but you saw that it's a very short garage. So when the door opens, it's a very quick walk. The doorway to go in the house is right in front of where she parks her car. And then that doorway, from another picture, you can see opens into the kitchen. So she went in there, obviously. Now, Tommaso might have walked in with her. We don't know. He might have walked in with her, walked out the front door. We have no idea. He might have walked in with her, walked out the back door. He might have walked in with her, walked out the garage door. We don't know. But yeah, there's mistakes there, and you can't go back. You can't be a Monday morning quarterback. So what do? Not much. Do you think was a folded sleeping bag possibly inside the backpack? I don't think so. No, I saw that backpack in person. Remember, I made a video about it? I don't think it's large enough for a sleeping bag, that backpack. But it would definitely fit tarps. It would definitely fit a few tarps and bungee cords and things like that. Where are you getting all this? Getting all what? Getting what? Tell me what you're saying by all this. What is it exactly that you're not buying? I'm not really selling anything. What aren't you buying, though? Dying of thirst. I'm drinking so much water right now because... What aren't you buying? Hello? Hello, are you there? What aren't you buying? Earth to Scooter. What aren't you buying? Oh my goodness. I can't anymore. I can't wait anymore. Okay, let's take a look at the latest updates. Okay. What's happened over the past few days? Let's see. Okay, here's something. There was a report, Fox News reported on Thursday that hold on a minute, what do they call this person? There was a workplace harassment complaint against Sheriff Chris Nanos brought by a former Pima County Sheriff's Detective Lieutenant Heather Lappin. He narrowly defeated her in the 2024 election. So there is, let me see what this is. An independent firm working for Pima County has released its findings into the workplace harassment complaint against Nanos. Let's see what this says. It says, pull this over here. Uh-oh, it's getting smaller instead of larger. Okay, North Star Employment and Legal Solutions conducted an administrative investigation into Lieutenant Heather Lappin's complaint against Sheriff Chris Nanos alleging workplace bullying and retaliation following the decision to run for Pima County Sheriff, the findings of the report are listed below. Finding 1, bullying. Preponderance of the evidence does not support a finding that the responding party acted for the purpose of creating a hostile or abusive workplace. Ethics is the next finding. Preponderance of the evidence supports a finding that Sheriff Nanos used his authority and department resources for political gain. It says the evidence includes considering Lieutenant Lappin's political campaign and investigation and disciplinary decision-making, culminating in issuing a press release that included information obtained in his capacity as sheriff, and then finding 3, code of conduct. The preponderance of the evidence supports a finding that Sheriff Nanos violated applicable code of conduct rules by including confidential information in a press release about the reasons he placed Lieutenant Lappin on paid administrative leave for political gain. He did not maintain rules about courtesy and civility. Upon review of the administrative investigation report, the sheriff's actions were found to be inconsistent with the listed policies. However, the sheriff is not subject to these policies as an elected official. Okay, so, all right. Then we have Pima County Board of Supervisors sought legal advice on how to address the allegations of perjury against Sheriff Chris Nanos on Friday. The sheriff overseeing the search for Nancy Guthrie is accused of lying about his disciplinary record, claiming he has never been suspended. And apparently that's not the case. Let's see here. Apparently, okay, it says, have you ever received discipline as a law enforcement officer? Answer, yes. Question, what is the nature or extent of the discipline that you received? Answer, primarily it would have been like, I'm not a very good driver. Question, okay. Answer, so I had a lot of car accidents, so letter for this or documented verbal for that. Did you ever receive a discipline that rose to the level of suspension? And Nanos said no. But that, according to this, that, sir, is a lie. Okay, because it says, let's see. He was written up for rules and regulations, suspended 10 days. Here he's got, looks like force, discourse not sustained, then he tardiness, 1 day, leave without pay, dereliction of duty, he got a written reprimand, violation of something here, information only, then over here he got something, 1 day suspension, here he did something else, tardiness or something, 3 day suspension, off-duty incident, information only, excessive force, not sustained, then habitual tardiness, 1 day suspension, excessive force, 15 days suspension, habitual tardiness, 2 day suspension. Okay, and so yeah, so he lied. All right, there. So we got that. Okay, now let me go back to... Two sources with knowledge of Nancy Guthrie's investigation have confirmed that the sergeant overseeing the homicide squad early in the investigation had never worked a homicide case before. So they're saying that the investigator, the lead investigator in the Nancy Guthrie case, had no homicide experience. None. Okay. see what else we've got. Anything? Okay. So that is that. So no homicide experience on the lead investigator. Now we have, what is this? Oh, you know what? Shoot, I forgot to do something very important. That was very silly of me. Hang on a moment. All right, so what did you have there, Scooter? You were behind. You were behind when you everything I'm saying tonight. What are you just being a troublemaker, Scooter, tonight? Okay. Let's see what we've got. It's been over 2 months since Nancy Guthrie has disappeared, and a source in the law enforcement community has some harsh words for Chris Nanos. I would say he ruined a great department. He spoke with Brian Enton on Thursday. He said the department is savable if he steps aside, and I would ask him to step aside. As for the morale in the department right now, the source described it as extremely low, very low morale. Brian then asked what people in the department were thinking when they saw the first few interviews with Nanos, and they said, "Ugh, shut your mouth, stop talking. That's pretty much what we were all saying," the source confirmed. Okay, let's see. He also, Brian also brought up that every single deputy in the union voted that they don't have confidence in the sheriff. Yeah, this isn't the first no confidence vote that we've done, so it should have been no surprise to him, especially with what has been going on, the source said. So not only our local community, Arizona in general, but just the nation now sees that we have no faith in Chris Nanos. The person also had a message for Savannah. And it said, just because we have an incompetent lead doesn't mean that we don't care, that we don't want Nancy to be brought home safely, and then we're not with her in this. We are completely with her and her family on this. Okay, and then we talked about the first responder never having any homicide experience. We talked more about the flower pots. We talked about that, propping those doors open. Now remember that Savannah is going to return to the Today Show on Monday. Okay. All right, let's see what we've got here. If we have anything else. I'm on another screen, so I can't see chat, just so you know. So where's her case? Where is Nancy's case standing, right? In the refrigerator? No. I don't know. It's very not good. To me, I don't think it's good. It's so long already, and all the stuff that was done wrong with the crime scene, you know. And so we'll see on that one. Okay, now, what are you saying? Steal. She did not leave on her own 2 feet. What is this? Steal. Scooter, did you just change your name? Did you just put a 770 on your name? Hi, Capture Dandy. How are you? 1, 2. Hi, Snow Remover. How are you? All right. So, if anybody wants to call in with a question, or if anybody has a question, you can put it in the chat. Yeah, I haven't seen you in a few days, Capture Dandy, right? How's it going? So it's going to be Saturday and then Easter Sunday. Hi, Louis. Well, not really. You're feeling Nancy fatigue? Capture Dandy? What is your avatar? Who is your avatar? It looks like it's an inmate of some kind. Capture Dandy. Then we'll all be watching today's show. Nah, I won't be watching the Today Show. Sorry. I won't be watching the Today Show. I have no desire to watch the Today Show. No desire at all. I didn't cover Nancy Guthrie at all yesterday. We did Letitia Stalk yesterday. All day. 2 videos. Letitia Stalk. No Nancy Guthrie. This is not a Nancy Guthrie channel. We don't do Nancy Guthrie all the time, but it's day 62. And there were a few new things, so I thought, okay, I'll do those. And then see what's going on, and if anybody else had any questions. Because Letitia Stalk's new trial was the big news for yesterday. It was your first capture? Are you a bounty hunter? Are you a bounty hunter? I don't know what you mean by capture. Are you a bounty hunter? Tell me what you do, Capture Dandy. Yada yada, Letitia. Yeah. Get a new trial. You can't disagree with, though, if you believe in the due process of, if you believe in a fair and unbiased. Oh, then how are you are you in law enforcement? How are you capturing these people? I'm just curious. Just curious how you're capturing the people. Your first capture. I mean, can Scooter go out and do that if she wants to? I'm just wondering. If Scooter would like to go capture somebody. Or do you have, he captures profile pictures? Aha, Lewis. Okay. Does anyone here think that there's going to be a break in the case by Easter? Just hate that the family has to go through it again. Yeah? Judge's fault, though, snow remover. Total judge's fault. Scooter can't do it? What if she wants to do it, though? She could if she wants to, because I think she told me her parents told her she could do anything she wants if she wants to do it. Oh, you're saying no about Nancy Guthrie. Okay. Never mind. Never mind, then. I thought you were saying Scooter couldn't go and capture people if she wanted to. Oh, I've got the hiccups. Not good. So you're all saying no, absolutely not. But why? You've got a lot of people out there. You've got this guy Jim on a scooter or motorcycle. You've got a dad that goes live out there. I think a shark guy is still out there. People with flyers, people with signs. I flaunted this guy in the avatar, but I haven't changed it yet. It's been a few years. I think they took care of the body a long time ago, so they can't do anything more. Yeah, if you listen to Letitia Stalk, okay, there were ransom letters for Gannon Stalk. They were fake. She did put Gannon's body in a suitcase. She did go move that body. I said you could do it. Stop it. You could if you wanted to. You could go capture people. I thought that Capture Dandy said you couldn't, but they were answering the Nancy Guthrie thing. Sure, you want to go be a bounty hunter, Scooter, or somebody that captures people, you can do it. Anyway, what was I saying? What was I saying, Lewis? Before I was interrupted by Scooter. You interrupted me, Scooter. What was I saying? Oh, she put him in a suitcase. She moved him twice, right? She put him in a car. She put him in a suitcase. So, things could have been done like that for Nancy Guthrie too. We don't know. Maybe her body was taken out and then it was moved somewhere, then it was moved again. The guy took about a year and kept getting away. Well, oh, that's not. Look at Snow Remover throwing some shade your way. Scooter. Shade Scooter's way. But, I don't know. How long are those streamers going to be out there? They're going to spend their Easter out there? Are they spending their Easter out there? I think there's some others that went now. What are they doing? Do you guys think, and you can say whatever you want, do you guys think the streamers are helping to find Nancy Guthrie? Do you think they are? I'm just wondering. I think it's Occam's razor. Family is either complicit or directly involved, one or the other. Okay. In your opinion, you're allowed to have an opinion, Captured Andy. It's okay. They bury her, simply put in trash, so the criminals doesn't know where she is. It could be. Look at Jolene Cummings has never been found. Jolene Cummings, right, that we studied the other night. We looked into that case for 5-6 nights. Her body was never been found. Not to find her, but keeping her name out there. Okay, keeping her name out there. Somebody said that I saw something about, like, there were so many empty homes for sale. There was an estate sale near her somewhere that they're saying, I guess these are all places where these people could have come from. This is really not well prepared to keep her alive. Exactly right. And then they're supposed to have written a ransom, not a ransom note, but a note that said, oh, they were so sorry that she passed away, and oh dear, you know, they didn't realize how sick she was, and they were just so compassionate. Like these cold-blooded kidnappers are suddenly going to be just so, yeah, we're so sorry. Okay, we didn't take anything to keep her comfortable. We didn't take her medication. We didn't take, her hearing aids or her glasses, but we're just so sorry. You know, we didn't know how ill she was. It's crazy. Streamers are getting a bit much. I think they started out all right, but now it's just ridiculous. What's ridiculous? Is there a lot of drama going on, Captured Andy? Is there a lot of drama? Lyndall, hi Lyndall. Not really, not a lot of drama, or not really, they're not really helping. Everybody has different opinions. I can't believe that they can solve the case, didn't take the rug or flowers. Yeah, she probably wasn't alive when she was leaving. I saw a few more blood droplets. I saw a different video on the sidewalk by the stairs, but there was only like 4 or 5. It was and they were really like spaced out. It wasn't like up on the porch. Lots of drama. Many of them are felons, not passing judgment, but that's what's creating a lot of the drama. That's creating a lot of the drama. Okay. No need to take footwear, meds, or a cane if she was passed. Yeah, you wouldn't need to take that, right? So, did anyone hear any other new news? I know that there was a recall of the sheriff done today by that guy Gutierrez. He's still trying to get his signatures. I forget what his deadline is. He's trying to get his signatures on that petition, right? The house undisturbed inside. Yeah, where's that guy that said that there was a broken lamp? Where's he? The reality TV show, I was going to check on that. What was that? Desert Law. Let's see where they are with Desert Law. What was it? Season 2, right? Or season 3, right? Desert. Let's see. As of April 2026, Desert Law is in its first season, which premiered on A&E January 26. The series follows the Pima County Sheriff's Department in Arizona with 3 to 10 episodes expected for this initial run. Okay, I thought this was season 1 and 2. Let's see. There is currently no information about season 3, as the show only began its first season in early 2026. Let's see. There are 3 episodes in the first season, filmed last summer, still set to air. Okay, it says the last one was on TV on March 11th. So they don't see anything, and it's, so yeah, we gotta see, but who knows? So after some time, they need to take care of the body and shut up. But that were unable to bring proof about that she was still alive, right? Yes. They never showed a proof of life of any kind. You kind of wonder if they needed some content. Yeah, I know. I wish I knew what, and everything went wrong. But after more weeks, they sent only one message, and they are sorry. Yeah, they're sorry, right? They're sorry, but did they want to return the mother so that they could give her a proper burial, right? Where's the mother? They're so sorry. What are they doing with the mother? They're so sorry. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. They never said they would provide proof of life. They were very clear. No two-way communication, no negotiation. Yeah, except they said, give us payment on Thursday. If you can't do it Thursday, you can do it Monday. Very accommodating, right? Ransomers are usually not accommodating. They're usually pretty threatening in their communication. To say sorry, help them if they catch them. You think they toyed too long with the idea that it was fake and got proof of death instead? Well, like I said, They, hold on a second. I'm just trying to see something here. They, may not have been real, just like with Gann and Stout, because they weren't real at all. Not at all. Not even a little bit. Not even a tiny bit. The second date was a higher price. Then again, if they did it, then they aren't going to pay themselves now, are they? I see what you're saying about that. And I mean, I understand where people feel like that. And people can feel any way they want to feel. She said she feels they are. Feels. Right? But they're not, what are they going to do now? I mean, it's going to be, my goodness, 62, 63, so 9 weeks, right? 9 times 7 is 63, 9 weeks. 9 weeks. That's a long time. That's a long time. And $1 million, I could use $1 million. If somebody wants to give me the tip, I'll call it in. I'll give you a finder's fee. If you'd like me to call in the ransom, not the ransom, the reward tip. If you want me to call it in for you, announce it on the show or something, I will do that. Okay? I think it's $1.2 million. I could give you the 2. You give me the $1 million. Right? Doesn't somebody need that money? You know, if you see something, say something. I don't know. There's not a lot of facts, so people theorize. Yeah. Hi, K-Love. To me, it comes down to the lie of when they allege to have found out Savannah, specifically. Mark Kelly said he spoke with her around midday. That is not what she's saying. It doesn't align. Hi, Mr. Wu. Lewis says, like I said, maybe they put the body in a big industrial trash can behind a market. So nothing to find her, and randomly. Someone knows something, Caleb said. Then Nanos didn't even know about it being Nancy until the evening, so what's the real story, says Capture Dandy. I don't know. Hi, K-Love. I don't know. If doesn't anybody need that money? Really, I'll call it in. I'll let you have the 200,000. Heck. I'll split it down the middle. I'll take 600,000. You can take 600,000. I'll call it in for you. But yeah, what I mean. The Nanos didn't even know about it being. Yeah, I got that one. Okay. The alleged church doesn't even have a live stream. Well, they said that she watched Savannah's church. That's what I heard. That they watched Savannah's church together. That's what I heard. And she does have friends that she plays mahjong with. Okay. Sure, you can think of something to do with it, right, K-Love? Right, yeah. I could think of a few things, yeah. I need a few things done. That would be good. Yeah, I don't, how do you know what Savannah's church is? Savannah's church is a church in New York City. Do you know the name of it? I don't know. I know they're looking in the washes now over there. It's a wash for today. Right? It's a wash for today. I've dug into the congregation. They don't even call themselves a church. What do they call themselves? What do they call themselves? Capture Dandy, what do they call themselves? The Good Shepherd? Well, the Church of the Good Shepherd is usually what they say. I've heard of many Church of the Good Shepherd. Way too much to go into. Okay. All right. I don't know. Well, where is she then? What happened then, Capture Dandy? What do you think happened, Capture Dandy? What do you think? You told me. I think you said you think the hi Jump As. I will stand with homeless crime ring hit. The homeless crime ring hit. They have just moved into the area. I say homeless because they use them as casers and scouts. The resources this ring has is endless, and I live in Tucson. Want to call in, Jump As? Do you want to call in and talk about that? Do you want to call in? I know, Jason, but I'll call it in, and I'll even split it down the middle, really. I'll do it 50-50. You agree with Jump As? No. Jump at. Hi, Heather Snoopy. Jump As, do you live in Tucson, like in the Catalina foothills, or do you live in Tucson proper? Because Tucson proper is a little bit rough, right? It's a little bit. Some parts are sketch, right? You did talk to FBI. Okay, well, you could talk to me tonight. Practice for the FBI. I could try to be a FBI agent for you. Hello, Jump As. Well, I don't know what she means by homeless ring. I'd like to hear a little more about it. Because I don't know. She's saying you're 5 miles from the foothills. How is the crime where you are? See, I always heard that Tucson was pretty rough. That's what I heard, okay? I'm just saying what I've heard. So I was surprised, and then okay, they're like, oh, it's not bad out over here in the foothills, yada yada. But there's some parts of Tucson that are pretty rough, right? I have cousins in Scottsdale, but you get rocks nightly? What does that mean? Do you mean you get rocks nightly? What does that mean? That means you're searching for gemstones or something? What does that mean? I get rocks nightly. I don't know what you mean, Jumpaz. K-Love says it's gotten rough. Oh, you're in Arizona too, right, K-Love? Where are you in Arizona? Rockies. Where are you in Arizona? K-Love. Glendale? Where are you? Hey, buddy. Okay. These people killed your neighbor. No, they throw rocks at my cameras. Yikes, Jumpaz. Do you want to call in? Call in. You don't have to be on camera. Tell us what's going on, Jumpaz. You're in Tucson. I didn't know that, K-Love. I didn't realize you were so close to where Nancy was. That's crazy. I don't remember you being so close. It's the further reach. Unless your theory is a homeless person who is Nancy's innocent. You're good? Huh. Yeah, your little town suddenly, right, Lewis? That's scary. That's scary. Someone's throwing rocks at your cameras on the nightly? I remember. Did I probably forget? I usually am pretty good. Yeah, maybe I did. I don't know, K-Love. Did I forget? So, K-Love, you're an insider. What's going on? What would you say? What do you think it is then? Since you're right there. My daughter's coming tomorrow. I have not gotten any. I have to go out tomorrow to get some Easter stuff. Ethan's going to a Yankee game on Easter Sunday. Okay, good. So, yeah. But, I don't know. I don't even know what we're doing now. It's just been going through. Okay, well, that sounds a little scary, Jumpaz. How long have you lived there? What about you, Caleb? Do you feel safe where you are? You think it's family or someone very close to the family? I know, Caleb, right? A lot of people are feeling that. And I mean, there's even ex-law enforcement that feel like there's something there. But we don't know. And yeah. And how was your neighbor killed? Yeah, tell us about your neighbor. Is there a case we can look up? Is there a name you can give us so we can look it up? The neighbor case where the neighbor was killed? Did they find out who killed your neighbor? I'm very sorry that your neighbor was killed. That's scary, though. How was your neighbor killed? In a home invasion or something? I would be out of there then.
I don't know how to respond to that.
Now my watch is talking to me. I'm not even asking it anything. It doesn't know how to respond. It's freaked out about it. They were her inner circle, someone who inspired with those in the outer orbit. They talked about a friend of Tommaso. Yeah, I don't know. That guy gave an interview to the New York Times and says he didn't do this. I don't know. But he also said, I wish that they could come out and clear me. Why couldn't they? I don't know. So her inner circle. So then tell me, Capture Danny, if you believe that, what is the reason? What is the reason that they took Nancy? What's the reason? Did they take her because she had to be gone for some reason? Why did they take her? To get one murder a year in this country. Oh, county. Tell me why, though. Was she standing in somebody's way? She had to be taken out. Hey, did they have an earthquake in California yesterday? I saw something about that. Did they have an earthquake in California yesterday? County, Lewis, it's like in the United States we have cities, and then a bunch of cities are in a county, and then there's so many counties in a state. So a county is made up of several cities. So if it's Michigan, I don't know how many counties are in Michigan, but their county it's comprised of several towns, cities. So I think James is saying, Jason, that his county is very safe, and multiple motives because multiple people with different interests wanted it done. Really? Okay, but how many people do you think actually did? How many people, Capture Dandy, do you think actually did this? Because you don't think it's somebody inexperienced, right? Because they've evaded capture all this time. You're welcome, Lewis. Glad, happy to oblige. You had an earthquake. There was an earthquake in Cali yesterday. Okay. Yeah, I'm surprised that Evie didn't tell me about the earthquake. Earthquake. Where's that movie where they go like this? Earthquake. And the woman can't pronounce it right. Like English isn't her first language, and she says earthquake. Earthquake. I don't remember what it was. Okay. Capture Dandy, may I ask, what state do you live in? It was in the Bay Area? Where'd Scooter go? She just left. Figures. Figures. And I didn't do the bread today. I was going to do the bread. Why didn't I do the freaking bread today? What is wrong with me that I didn't do the bread? They said that Tommaso had many money troubles, and they also found deleted messages on his phone about talking about an old woman. Where did you hear that from, Louis? Oh, there she is. Probably two who took her, at least one or two who carried out the ransom, and at least two who were the masterminds. Maybe. Where's Jen? It was 4.6, 4.9 on the scale, and one in the inner circle. Okay, that's a lot of people for nobody to be talking, huh? That's a lot for no one to be talking. But if they're in the inner circle, they don't want to pay. Well, why wouldn't they want to pay themselves? I don't know. Jump Ass said, and I bet they took hard narcotics. Well, you saw it on a YouTube video. It could be one of those faker ones, Louis. You got to be careful. They have a lot of faker videos. They're done with like AI. It's crazy. No one is talking, including Savannah. She knows where they are. You think Savannah knows where they are? Hi, Margaret. You saw the same thing you're talking about? What was that again? You see, I already forgot it. Oh, yeah, Tommaso, right. There's a lot of money to leave on the table. Yeah, K-Love. Let's find out. We'll split it. I'll even split it in thirds with you. If you find out, K-Love, I'll call it in. Okay? We'll split it in 3. 400,000 each. That's good, right? We could do something with that. I could do a lot of stuff with that. Be very helpful. It'd set up the foundation I want to set up, and take care of some stuff I need to take care of. That would be good. Finish paying my lawyer would be good. See if you can find somebody. I'll call it in. Yeah, that's why she doesn't want them caught. She hasn't said anything about catching them. Well, she tells them it's not too late to do the right thing, and that they would have a, what'd she say, a big burden lifted off their shoulders if they did the right thing. Right? If they did the right thing. You do believe, K-Love, that Savannah has the knowledge? Very interesting crowd tonight that a lot of you believe that, and few of you live locally. Isn't that interesting? Do you think most locals think that, or is that something that's... But she knows they're not. She knows they're not going to do that. Oh, she's just saying, you just lip service, you say? Just paying some lip service? She has to say something, you say. Okay. Well, if someone just, anonymously tipped me off on the information in my email, I will call it in. And then, like I said, give me a PayPal address. I'll give you half of it. I'll call it in. Someone knows something, right? Somebody out there knows something. Remember that podcast? Remember that podcast? It was around the time of Dirty John. They did that thing about that. First, that little boy that disappeared by a pond, and then that other person that got this really bad, I think it was in Canada, horrible, like bomb in the mail. It killed the husband. Remember that podcast? Anybody watch that? When I used to listen, there was just you just listened to it. It was on the phone. I used to listen. I used to always listen to Modern Love too. The essays that were read by usually celebrities. Those were really good. Okay, I don't listen to that anymore. Maybe I should go start that again. You do, yes. And I forgot what I asked you, that you do, yes. You do think that people near you think that? Now, do you know anything, K-Love, about Tommaso? Has he went back to teaching? Is he retired? What's the deal? Do you know anything about that? Because they have a son. They have a young son, don't they? Maybe 13. I don't know. Somewhere along the lines they were 13. I think she was 45 years old when she had him. And I believe Annie is 58 now. Look at the letters. The one she wants everyone to think were ransom letters. There was only one ransom. The other letters to have knowledge. The other letters claimed to have knowledge, and they were ignored. How do you know which letters she, how do you know that, Captain Dandy, which letters, because I don't think we were ever shown the letters. I don't think the letters were ever put out there except for that they mention a broken floodlight. Hi G, how are you? How's it going? How you doing? I will send you the link by mail. What link? Okay. No, I think Savannah has knowledge. I haven't heard much. You think Savannah has knowledge? But you don't think she knew this was going to happen, do you, Lewis? You don't think she knew this was going to happen, do you? Not Lewis, I'm so sorry. K-Love. I'm getting all flustered. The writer wanted a minimal amount for the info. Oh, that's the one to TMZ, yeah. And said they would not accept the money until the arrest was made, and they were ignored. Well, they could say they didn't want the money until the arrest was, but what if they just grabbed it and that's it? Grabbed it and go, grab and go. I don't know. He had a good reason to ask for money. Okay, but K-Love, you don't think Savannah knew this was going to happen, do you? Can we poll if the family has knowledge or doesn't of the crime? We could. She doesn't want them caught, says Capture Dandy. Okay, but do you think she knew this was going to happen? You don't think she knew this was going to happen, do you? What about the sheriff saying they're all cleared? What about that? What do you think about that? You think he's a liar? What do you think about that? No, I think she learned after. Okay, so you both say she didn't know, okay. And you think she found out after. Hi Margaret, and you think that she's just keeping it. Why wouldn't she be outraged? Wouldn't she be outraged about it? What about that? You think Savannah didn't know, but she knows now. But why isn't she outraged, Lewis? You think she's just complicit? Like, oh, okay. Oh, your back's aching? Sorry to hear that. Let's see. Gee, is it possible the family is not saying anything because they're scared? My uncle was murdered, not in the USA, and then the family got a call to not say anything. Could, I don't know. I mean, of course, but now she needs to protect her husband, says Lewis. Imagine the family was waiting for, and they read them, and bam, it happened. They know. Okay. B lady, we don't solicit for channels here. It's crazy. You ask everybody that. Okay. So tell me what happened. Who was the one that was telling me? Jump As. Where are you, Jump As? Your neighbor. Why was your neighbor killed? Of course she'd be outraged, but she's been told to stuff. If everyone sees her as a bad family. I hear what you're saying, Lewis, right? Right? That the wholesome image or something, is that what you're saying? The wholesome image would be gone, right? Yeah. Who came up with the ransom, jackpot collection, real estate, insurance, savings, and Bitcoin? Capture Danny says, I've been deep in the files since before this case, and when I heard about it, I knew exactly what it was about. So you're thinking about something about the Epstein files. Is that what you're saying? Okay. Okay, so a lot of you here tonight are thinking that this is he let a homeless man work for him. Oh my goodness, and he was killed by a homeless man? How old was he, Jump? Can you just tell me how old he was? Was he elderly or was he younger? Can you tell me how he was killed? How was he killed? And was the man captured that killed him? I mean, stuff it, meaning be quiet. Stuff it. Yeah, I got that. Stuff it. Stuff it. Stuff it, Dano. Many people will think that. Oh, I see, Lewis. Okay. I got it that way. No, fentanyl is given in the hospital, B lady. That's it originates from there. There's illicit fentanyl. It doesn't only kill you, it's very dangerous. But there's people that take fentanyl patches and things like that. Okay. Well, she was in house competition with 2 other daytime shows. I write about Savannah's job. I don't think it was. I don't know what you're trying to say about Savannah's job. Savannah was not liked by a lot of people because of the case. This case. Before this case. I didn't really know her too much before this case. I mean, I think I heard her name, but I didn't even really know what she was, It's like Jenna Bush's name, you know what I mean? I know her name. I've seen her on that show, but it's like, I don't know. It's like Kelly Ripa or something. Yeah, I know she's on that show, but I don't watch it, and I don't know much about her. They drugged him once. They drugged him. Once he said he couldn't figure out how. They gave it to him the first time. Oh, okay. She was bringing the ratings down. Who was? Savannah was bringing the ratings down? Well, I mean, I know she said it was like family and all that stuff, but that, yes, maybe there are people that are there, but it's very cutthroat in that industry. We know that, right? It's very cutthroat, especially at Savannah's age, because she's at that age where they're getting you out, right? They're getting you just the way it is. She's up, she's getting up there. She's close to 60. So they usually start fading you out. Like, I don't know, Kathy Lee Gifford was on there, and then Chica and Hoda, and then, Jen is younger, right? Jen is much younger. Isn't Jen in her 30s? Usually they have a younger and a bit of older, but then they don't let them get too old. You know what I mean? They get them out of there usually. I'm just saying what you see. You see they kind of phase them out, right? And they did that to Katie Couric. Just think about the women that were in there. Joan London. Is Joan London still alive? I remember when she used to have that motherhood show on Lifetime or something way back in the day. Hi, Amy's Justice League. If they did it, she was alive for the first letter but soon died. They are not going to reveal now because the body had a lot of evidence and they would have avoided her being. Drop her and make her retire, right? Not drop her and make her, yeah. No, she would not. She has 40 million. She knows she is close to retirement. Okay. Yeah, right. Get out of here, Scooter. No way NBC will take that large dark cloud looming over them for too long. So you think they're just going to ride the Guthrie thing, but then they're going to get rid of her? Yeah, but that happens. There's a lot of people. That happens, though. They milk it as long as they can. Sure, they're going to milk it. I don't know. I mean, what is it going to get the family, though? You know what I mean? What is it going to get them? It's going to be a long time to get anything. You know, why would... He didn't have power of attorney. He didn't have anything. But that power of attorney was related to his mortgage. I know some people think that, but it's wrong. My name is Carolyn G. Yep. My name is Carolyn. Carolyn. My daughter says my name is very popular now because of the JFK Carolyn miniseries. She's like, I've never heard so many mentions of Carolyn. Carolyn. Okay. I don't think they're going to expedite the death certificate with the ransom letter because they didn't validate the ransom letter, though. Hee-haw to scoot. Okay. If anybody wants to call in, you can call in and be on the panel. Okay? Amy, Justice League. Anybody wants to call in, let me know. Nice apology letter. You should be on NBC. It's okay, G. That's okay. The ransom letter details only they would know. You thought you shared with the Ramblers that you were going in soon for... You might have. You may have. I don't know that nobody's gonna... I do not want back surgery. Thank you very much. Joe, to Scooter, you're so rude. I have it. It's on my channel, the Easter bread. I've made it with Sandy Rusak multiple times. I think the apology was more like a sorry but not sorry type letter. Sorry but not sorry. Hi, Terry K. Yeah, I'll get it for you. Here, hold on. I'll look it up right now and put it in the chat. Here, Easter recipes from our house to your house cooking. Copy. And I made a couple of other ones after this one, but this is the one with me making it with Sandy. I actually made it a couple of times here. There's the there you go. Person I mentioned is here in your chat, and just use their name. I don't know what we're talking about. To Scooter, it's not about years. Carolyn is fresh. I'm fresh, Scooter, so just stop it, okay? Amy, Justice League, I gave my opinion. You gave your opinion of what? You're very kind, Terry. Thought I could get... I thought... Hold on a minute. What'd you say? Doggone it, I thought they could get the original message. What did you say? They can get messages that are deleted from a phone. They usually can get them. Hi, where's Bucky? I don't see Bucky. I don't see Bucky. You see Bucky, Margaret? Why don't I see Bucky? I wish I could see Bucky. I had no idea. Margaret, why can't I see Bucky? Samantha is very suspicious too. That's why I say the family did or is complicit. Complicit because they know who it is. I'm convinced of that. Their behavior is way off. You don't see Bucky either, Terry? Okay. Scooter's lying, I bet. I bet you Margaret made a mistake. She probably meant to say bee lady and it went to Bucky. I know. I'm used to it. Don't worry. I know her in real life. Gee, I know her in real life. You've had fentanyl on the brain? Yikes. You don't see Bucky either. I think Margaret made a mistake. I think Margaret was saying must have been bee lady or something, and it just came out Bucky. Bucky. Now Bucky will come flying into the chat. Probably not. She's probably doing Easter eggs or something. I don't know. This is the second year maybe that I didn't color Easter eggs, but at least I was going to color Easter eggs for the bread, and I don't even think I'm doing that. It doesn't even feel like Easter this year. I just don't feel like I don't feel like it this year. I don't know what we're going to do. It's crazy. The homeless aspect is interesting, says Capture Dinner. Savannah needs extra security when she gets back to the show. I don't think anything will happen to her in New York City, Terry. Hi, Margaret. She had a homeless person working for... Who had a homeless person working for them? I did not say hi first, y'all. Okay. The creep might target Savannah next. Who knows? I don't think so, Terry. I really don't. I don't. I think she's okay in New York City. I don't think anybody was targeting Savannah by taking her mother. I really don't. I don't buy that. I don't buy it. Just look at Taylor Swift and stuff. And Rihanna, they go to them. They go to their apartments. They go to them. They're not going to get their mother and stuff, really. Do I have ham for Easter? If I'm cooking for, yeah, I might, but I might have leg of lamb, but I'm not going to, I think we're going to go out, or we're going to do something. It's a long story. Ethan's not going to be here until next weekend because he's doing something special. A friend of his is doing something special for him for his birthday. Got Yankee tickets, and Yankees are playing on Easter Sunday, believe it or not. So, and then his birthday is Monday, but he'll be back up at school. So he's going to come down next weekend. So we're going to do the birthday next weekend. Usually, well, it rarely falls like the first. Okay, Ethan was born on Good Friday. The first, and we brought him home like on Easter Sunday, and we put him in a Easter basket on the table with candy around him. But and then the next year, I think I put him in an Easter basket too. And then the next year I put him and Luke, because Luke was a very little baby, in an Easter basket. But then he's too big to go into an Easter basket right now. But anyway, he said, do you mind if I go and do this Yankee game on Easter? This person is... So, yeah, that's what he's doing. So he's not even going to be here on Easter. My daughter's coming tomorrow. Okay? And then my son Michael, my son Luke, Gia, Jimmy, me. I don't know what we're going to do. We'll probably end up going out. We'll probably go to Cracker Barrel or something. I don't know. I'm just... With all the things that I've had going on these last couple of weeks with the oral surgery I had, and I just had a lot going on. A lot of stuff going on. And I don't even feel like it's Easter. So, anyway. Yeah, she had people living in that casita. Okay. Yeah, she had a woman living there 8 years ago, I heard, 8 years ago. The homeless crime group, who do they work for? They work and they're homeless? Going out is good because you don't have to cook and you don't have to do dishes. Yeah, right, Terry? Because yeah, I mean, I want to bake the bread and stuff, and maybe some sweet treats and things, but I don't know. I didn't even do like the bunnies. I have to go out tomorrow and stuff and get some. I don't know what I'm going to be doing. So I'm just. No, she had more than that living in there. How do you know that? Dandy. Captured Dandy. I'm just wondering how you know that. How do you know she had more than them living in there? Just wondering. Just wondering. How come you never call in, Terry? No, they lived in she had a pool house, and it was a lady that said she lived there 8 years ago. Sheriff Nanos. Get in line. Everybody's disappointed with Sheriff Nanos, and Sheriff Nanos won't even do interviews with Brian Enton. Apparently, he doesn't like Brian Enton. That's, I guess, I don't know. I guess so. You don't have a mic and you're not a talker. Really? You're not a talker? Hmm. In the casita out back. It was, yeah, but she had that woman living in it for 8 years. I don't know who else she had lived. I know he is in town. I know Caleb. Yeah, he is. You're very quiet in real life. I guess each state can set how long before you get, okay. Hold on, I'm gonna still be here. I just have to get something. I'm still here. Allegedly, it's a group of homeless folks who do crimes. But, I mean, how proficient are they? Like, you know what I mean? Everybody said that guy was a bumbling idiot, but this bumbling idiot, he outsmarted them, right? The bumbling idiot. I gotta show you guys something too. You're gonna be so impressed. Hold on a minute. I meant to do a separate video and I didn't get to it. I want to show you some stuff. You know what? You want to know something? Maybe I should just call into Zoom myself and show you what I'm working on. Hold on. Let me go on another screen for a minute. Hold on, okay? It's a better way to show you. You'll be very impressed. Hold on a minute. Hold on. Hold on a second. I have to mute over here for a minute so it doesn't echo. I'm still here. Calm down. I just have to show you something. Hold on a minute, but I have to. Okay. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? I don't know if you can hear me. Can you hear me? Hold on, let me get my iPad. Can you hear me? Say something. I'm going to look at my iPad. Come on, YouTube. Come on, YouTube. Carolyn.
I have these outside. They do really well in the sun.
Okay. Let me see. Plus. Play. Say something. I'm going to look at my iPad. Okay, you can hear me good. Okay. So remember the other day I was doing this toilet paper stuff, right? And you guys probably were like, what the heck are you doing? You could still talk to me about Nancy. I just want to show you something real quick because I'm really kind of impressed with myself. So that day I was doing the starfish. Well, this is how the starfish turned out. Very nice. See the detail on the starfish, and then they can be painted or whatever you want to do. Then that day I did some butterflies. This one just has to be trimmed. Okay, I think I did that butterfly today. Hold on a minute. I'm over here. I did these, the sunflowers. These are in the silicone molds. These are toilet paper, okay? Then I did angel wings, right? Okay. This one you didn't see. I just took this out of a mold. I got to trim it. This is a smaller starfish. Okay. Hold on. I have more angel wings. I have these ferns. Okay. These have to be trimmed. These just came out. These are like laurel leaves. And this is like a fern thing. I have this little shell. This is coral. Oh yeah, look how this shell came out. So cute. Look. You can embellish your junk journals or if you make any of those shell paintings or, okay, here's angel wings I have to take out. This. Here's the profile of the butterfly. This one, let's see what else. Okay, then I'm going to show you something else. You're going to be flipping out. Remember I showed you that pretty complex. You're going to flip on this one, okay? I showed you this mold, and I said today, this morning, this scooter, this is why I didn't eat until a long time. Look at this. This is only a couple of hours after I did it. Look at it. Do you see the detail on that? Look at that. Look at that, guys. And I still have all of this left, okay? Look at this. You see that? And she crafts too. I don't know why I can't see the chat over here. I can just see my video. Why can't I see my freaking chat though? It won't let me see the chat. I don't know why. It's not letting me see the chat. Isn't that dumb? Oh, now I can. Hold on. Now it's playing an ad. Hold on. Beautiful, lovely. Okay. I made that out of toilet paper, Caleb, out of freaking toilet paper. Thank you, Terry and everybody. Okay. And look, here's little Peter Rabbit saying hi. So yeah, then I want to show you something else I did. Okay. Because I just wanted to do it. I just said, do it, not this. I started doing it. Just putting glass and glue, and instead of resin. Now this is still not dry completely. See, that white is still Mod Podge that has, and glue water that has to dry. But look at this. These are crosses of glass that still has to dry. And so does this one. But when they dry, it's going to be like that Christmas tree that I made. It's going to be very hard. And then I've got a few of them in here. These are drying as well. Okay, and then see where it's white, it still has to dry. It's not completely dry yet. But they're glass. They're like aquamarine glass. They're not completely dry yet. So instead of resin, I'm using them. And then I'm going to do the one with the clear glue. We'll try that one too. But they take a while to dry. And then I kind of pop them out of the silicone mold, and then they still have to dry. Okay, so that's some of the stuff that I've been crafting and see. So, but I'm really, really impressed with this one. I didn't think that detail was going to come out, and I just did. Look at that. And you can do like a lot with these. You can glue them on a bottle or glue them on a box. I think I'm going to glue this one. I have this box that I'm making. Where the heck is my box? Where did you go, Bob? Oh, it's over here. I think it is. I think it is. Because I did an embellishment on the side of it, and then maybe it is over here. I think I'm going to put that on the top of the box. I might on that box. I'm not sure. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. I don't remember. Oh, here's my box. Here's the box. Okay. So you can do, and I've got glue all over my. It's okay because I use a razor later and just get it off. You can take this box, and I see this box. You see this? I did this a long time ago with the stencil, and the stuff you put on there, and then you take it off, and it raises it up. Okay, so. Okay, so what you can do, something on the, is on glass. Hold on a minute, I've got glass over here. Okay. So what you can do, say you wanted to put that down, it's still pliable that you can glue that down, then you can paint it, do whatever you want. If you wanted to put that on there, you can also use, like I showed you, like I didn't do the frames yet, but I have a lot of silicone molds that have different like embellishments, like their borders, and I'm going to do some of those next. But like I said, there was one I was going to do. Oh, this is one of my toilet paper crosses. So I have to trim this one up. Like you can do that, you can paint them. And then there's, oh, see like the frame. If you did a frame for something, you could do it out of that and it would be like really pliable. To put it there if you want. You could put it there if you want. That's how you'd use these. And there are, like if I want to make this one, I was thinking I was going to make this one an ocean box. But you can do that. So I don't know. Let's see. You can paint these and you can trim them up. But I really do think, can't believe how good that one came out. Anyway, I just wanted to show you that. I'm going to go back on. I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to go back on the other computer. I'm back. Hold on. Can you hear me? Okay, can you hear me? Oh, I do a lot of crafting videos. We used to craft every Friday night, Lewis. Okay. Hi, Puddin'. No, Puddin', it's made with toilet paper. I did a video on it the other day. It's made with toilet paper. I know it sounds funny, but it's true. New toilet paper, yeah. It's actually toilet paper I think I bought in Edistone. It gives you an interest in crafting again. Yeah, it's really easy, and it's just that's what I was doing this morning because Scooter said she didn't need anything, and I'm like, I didn't need anything either or have any coffee because when I came down, I just started doing that, and it's like, it's the kind of stuff like you just get kind of lost in it, and I was in it and doing it for a long time. Yeah. I just can't believe how good that angel came out. I was scared almost to try that one. But it came out really good. Seems like the more detail, the better it comes out. It's crazy. Oh, and here I have something. Just in case anybody... Does anyone need a little Jesus tonight? I have a little Jesus. Because everyone needs a little Jesus every now and then, right? Every day a little Jesus. Okay. I do have a little Jesus. It sits over here with me all the time. I gave a little Jesus to my kids. I said, here, you need a little Jesus. I did. I gave them a little Jesus. And then Gia was telling me that I didn't give her the Aldi's token keychain, and then all of a sudden it appeared on my table tonight. It was divine intervention. I found it. I thought I had put it in a gift bag and she misplaced it. Melissa bought a little Jesus to Bingo. Everybody needs a little Jesus. And then you guys remember my stick Jesus that I found in the lake? Remember this when I was sweeping the lake and I found the stick Jesus? I should have showed it to you over there so you could see his hair and everything. Remember I've shown it to you and you could actually see the detail on the Jesus. And you guys said you saw it. Like, it is crazy. It's hard to see it here, but when you see it the other way. And I found the stick Jesus when I was in the middle of waiting for the verdict on that lawsuit. Okay, I found the stick Jesus in the lake when I was sweeping the lake, just like that. I keep it right over here. And it was a sign from Jesus, I believe, that don't worry about that lawsuit. I got you. I got you. And then I keep, see, you might want to know about things about me, like what do I have, right? Then I have this. My daughter got me this. I always want to say from Finland. And then I want to say from Norway. She got me this from Iceland. And it's a wooden swan. Okay, and it has a scroll. And you can write things on the little scroll and then put them back in here. So you can use it for prayers or things like that. So that I keep here too. Okay, just so you know. You want to know something about me. And then I have this too. Here. This is this way. Hang on. Okay. My little. See? These are all things I have around me where I sit here. My little Jesus, my stick Jesus. Okay. I have this. Sandra Rusak gave this to me. You guys all know who Sandra Rusak is, right? Shanann Watts' mother. She gave this to me to represent my son, Ray, because she said he always sits with me. She's a person that gets Catholic woman that gets visions and things like that. But she said he always sits with me. He tells her he sits with me. And so this is to remind me that he's sitting with me. Right here. This is a willow tree. And then, let me show you what else I have here. Linda got me this. Was it last year? Linda got me this last year. Because you know how much I love Snoopy. And that's the private eye. That's the detective Snoopy. Look, see, he's got a big magnifying glass. So that's over here too. See all that? Got that. And then I have my, I always have my oyster shell Marys. This is one of my oyster shell Marys. Right here. I have another. This is Jesus. You see, this would look like Jesus, and he's holding, hold on, he's holding like the Testament or something. Watch. You see Jesus there? You see Jesus in that oyster shell? Don't mind my hands, they're stained with paint. That's the price I pay for being a crafter. It's not dirt, it's stain. That's Jesus. And if you could see it up close, you would see it. If I was over there, you would see it. And he's got like the Testament. Anyway, I've got that. And what else do I have? What else do I have of interest? I have a sand dollar, and you love Snoopy, Margaret? Don't mind, you see my hands. I was staining stuff, so I get my everything into my crafts. My nails are gross, my hands are gross. But that's the way it is to be a crafter. I have a tiny little cardinal. Tiny little cardinal over here. An angel and a like a glass there. Starfish. Okay. Oh, my rosary. My rosary, my palm rosaries. I have those on my cross over here. See, this cross over here is what I tell you every night. I keep my, I keep these palm rosaries on the cross. But this is what I tell you every night. It says, "May the Lord bless you and protect you and give you his peace." And then it says Numbers 6:24-26. See? Okay. And then I always have a, you know, the pineapple represents mommy rambling. So here's a pineapple. Got a pineapple. Oh, I've got some, oh, these stones. Sandra Rusek and I got these in Edisto. It's a sunstone and a moonstone. And we got those at the Moss Moon Cafe where they have coffee. This is a sunstone. This is a moonstone. These are my stones. We got these there. We saw a lovely lady. And when Sandra was buying hers, and then the girl heard her story, she gave them to Sandy. She said, no, I won't take your money. Take them. Take them. And she said, "Can I come out and give you a hug?" And she came out and gave her a hug. So I have those. I also have, look at this, I have a bottle of shark's teeth. Here, a glass bottle of shark's teeth. I have lots of Edisto shells over here on a 3-tier cart that I have next to my desk. Oh, I have this. This is the sunflower. It always reminds me of my son. And this is a cross there, so it's a little box. So I have that by me. Okay, so now you know a little bit about what I have in front of me. And I have a pewter pineapple. Where'd my pewter pineapple go? I have a little, oh, here it is. See? I have a little pewter pineapple. I told you the pineapple is, I have a little pewter pineapple. That's my pewter pineapple. Okay. I can't flip this one around. It's mounted. Put in. It's mounted. It's mounted on right over there. I can't. It doesn't flip. It's not that kind of. It's a stationary one. It's not like my. It's not like my phone. When I'm on my phone, I can flip it around. I'm not on my phone. But, oh, and of course I've got, I have Ethan's picture here. Oh, and I have my little turtle that's actually I got in Edisto, but it's made in Ecuador. So like my daughter-in-law, oh yeah, look, I have a little, these are from the lake. This is rose quartz in here from the lake in a little glass bottle. Okay. Then I have this little dog. It's like my little Scotties. And then, oh, because Scooter's going to say, where's the turtle I got you? You never have that. I have it right here. Here's the turtle that Scooter got me. This is actually a tortuga nut, and it's a palm nut, and these are actually made in Ecuador. Scooter, did you know that? I found out about, I got to tell you about that. We thought that lady made them. She doesn't actually made in Ecuador, but they're made from the palm nut, which is called the tortuga. It actually has little legs that move and stuff, but I have the nut itself, and they're for like stress, and you can just touch them and stuff. See that? Who killed who today? Oh, what a horrible channel though, Terry. Oh boy. I hope Scooter saw that I have the turtle, because she's going to say, what about the turtle that I gave you? I know she's going to say that. I've got it right there. Right there. It's the turtle. Okay. Let's see, now I've got my last antibiotic here. I'll take that later. Oh, you're kidding? Okay. Good. I'm glad you're kidding. Where's my little Jesus? My little swan from Iceland, not Norway. Not Finland. Oh, and the rock that I found in Rosemary always wants to see this rock. This rock that I found in Raymond Skills Falls. To me, it looks like an owl, and you can actually see the little eye, the pupil of the eye, okay? And it just stood out to me. We're in Raymond Skills Falls, and in the back, there's a fossil. And the fossil, to me, looks like a heart, but it also looks like a butterfly. You see that? So Rosemary was like freaking when she saw this. I brought it when I met her in September for Joan's birthday. And she says she sees blue and gold in it. She always says that. And that she says it's kind of Ray and Joan. So she wants me to take a picture of this rock. Here. See that? The Hawaii. What Hawaii case? You're drawing butterflies in your spare time? Oh yeah, I've started watercolor in my spare time. You know, that was something I started in the last few years. My daughter actually got me into the watercolor. I can show you. I have some watercolor that I have right here. Okay. These I actually did on a live. I actually did these on a live. Peonies. And then Gia and I went and did some water. What was a strange watercolor thing. I made those on we did our stuff on our own, and I made a thistle. You do rock. Oh, I painted lots of rocks. I can show you the rocks I painted. There are lots of rocks. You want to see rocks? I'll show you rocks. I love rocks. Do you guys know Parade magazine? Do you guys know the magazine, Parade magazine? I was published twice in Parade magazine. One was about my rock painting. You can look it up. Go fact check me. I'm there. And the other one was about, what was the other one about? It was either about the decoupage I did. It was something, but I know the rock painting is one of them. Yeah. The Hawaii case, I've been watching it. I was listening to Gerhardt's Going Into the Cross today. I'll show you my rocks. See? I bring the receipts, guys. I don't just tell you I do stuff. Okay, I'll show you my rocks. I actually showed you some of the rocks. I actually showed you some yesterday. I did the candy corn. I got these at the river, the Delaware River. Okay. And I got those and painted those painted those candy corn rocks. And then I did these ladybugs. I did this owl. And these are fish. And I'm showing you how I did it so you see exactly this. Look, these were the candy, look, these are the candy corn rocks when they were just rocks. Here, see? Then this was the first step. And then here. Hi, Hammerhatch. And then I did other rock painting. I did a lot of rock painting. These were bookshelves made out of gutters, plastic gutters that we put up in Luke's room. See this chair? See this? This used to be my little table and chair set. This is one of the chairs. And that's my, like when people said, oh, when did she learn to decoupage? I decoupaged my whole life. This is before I had a YouTube channel. This is like in 2010. And this is still on like the Mod Podge rocks. I did this with fabric. I used to decoupage with fabric. It's napkins that I started like in 2018. But I decoupaged my whole life. Here I made, I always made shirts for the kids' birthdays. Okay. I even made one for Ray's 29th birthday. Yep. Here's me. I used to be a Disney, what is it, ambassador. So we always had Disney themed stuff. They sent us luggage. They sent us this, that, the other thing. We had to do this. So these were Disney themes. Oh, but this is my rock cactus. Is it a rock cactus? I still have that on my jacuzzi. How do we get on the candy corn? Here's the chair. Oh, look, Easter. These were some of my, these are little nests with eggs. See, here's my eggs here. Then peeps, and then I remember I said, is it bad? See, I just thought about this. Is it bad to dip tender peeps in chocolate? If it is, I'm guilty or something like that. Craziness that I did. Here's this this desk I redid. I refurbished that. This was one of my desks that my dad got for us when we were kids, and I redid the whole thing. I had been wanting to do it for a while, and I had put it off, and I finally did it. I love it. I did it like a John Deere green. This was a little desk from when I was a kid. I used to have my animals in there and teach them school, and I wanted to redo that whole thing, and I did it. It was really, it had gotten real rusty and everything. There's a whole little, you see all the process that I did. Look at it. That's what it used to look like. Because it was somewhere where it got wet. I took a wire brush. Look at this thing. I got it down. Look at this. Look at the job I did on this. Are you guys impressed? Look how beautiful that is now. and I wanted to do it like this color. Then I sanded the entire seat. I restained it all. Okay, and Ethan used to do his little stuff in there, and it has that. Put that on. This had like a Formica top on it, so that was in good shape. Look at that. Yes, the pineapple is, yeah, of course the pineapple represents mommy rambling. It's one of the symbols of mommy rambling, so of course, be lady. Somebody just told me recently they put a pineapple because that's what they think. Oh, then I did this. I was so proud of this. I wanted a sewing table like this. It was so freaking expensive. This sewing table was crazy. It was like nuts. And I said, I can do something better than that. And I was looking at this. So I got this. I bought this for like, I don't know, what was it? I say it was $50 or something. I don't know. For $50, I got two things. I sanded it down. I primed the whole thing. Then I used, this is my favorite paint, Lagoon. And then I put this Rust-Oleum decorative glaze. I love this stuff. I watched a lady that used, I love this. I use the decorative glaze. You put it on like that and you rub it off and then it stays on. That's why I have stuff under my nails and stuff because I love using that kind of stuff. I did it on the top. Then I put the poly and then I put this paper in the drawers and I put new hardware. Look at that. That's my sewing table. Isn't that nice? You're impressed, right? You're like, wow. See, I did the string eggs one year. Oh, here's the other river rock painting. Here's I think this was my first attempt. We went down to the river. We got a bucket of rocks. We came back. I washed them and I put them out on paper. And then I started to paint the rocks. This one always reminds me of Fred Rogers, the owl that's on there. Every time I see that, I just think of Fred Rogers. I did that. Let's see what else I did. It did the salt dough. We used to do these every year. See, this is one of my sponsors, Elmer's. They sent me this nice craft kit. We made salt dough ornaments. These are the kids' fingerprints in here. I made them a advent tree that had a different ornament every day that I made for them that they put on their advent tree. Here's baby's first Christmas. Then they sent this, so we painted some coasters. Elmer sent us that craft it thing. Let's see. I think I hit the wrong one. I think I was supposed to hit this one. No, it is the crafted one. Well, how come it shows the picture on the bottom then? Oh, we also got sponsored by Bic Market Permanent Markers. I had a lot of sponsors. That's what I did for many years before YouTube. I did the string eggs. Ethan, I tried to get him to do this with me. He was like, I don't know, this is Ethan's hand here. That is Ethan, or maybe, yeah. He was like, yucky. He didn't like sticking his hands in the glue stuff, but he didn't mind popping the balloons when they were done. Yeah. Oh, I made these out of duct tape. Bows for, I got sponsored by duct tape here. So I had to make something out of duct tape. So what did I make? Oh, this was a crazy, what was this? Oh, this was the bow I was made. Watch. I did that, put it on that, and made a bow for my Maltese's hair. Or you could use them for your kids' hair. See that. Let's see. Let's see what's under recipes. Oh, Juicy Juice. I used to be sponsored by Juicy Juice all the time. Best chocolate whipped cream. Oh, that's right. They sent me this melty. I made this. I remember that day I made the whipped cream. Uh-oh, what happened to my pot roast picture? I have to fix my pictures here. Oh, see, this is when I would put a video on, but see, I wouldn't really, I really didn't use YouTube except just to put some videos on like that. This is the rose cake I made. I have these videos, rose swirl cake tutorial step by step. Here's my ice cream cake and my rose cake. That was, one was for my daughter's birthday, one was for my birthday. Make a Carvel style ice cream cake at home, see? You'll learn how to do that. Easy marshmallow fondant. Gia just asked me about this. I told her I have a video on that. Jimmy and I made no, that was my marshmallow fondant, but we also made a marshmallow fondant minion cake because I was sponsored by something. I used to do a lot of what they call shopportunities. These are the mini cheesecakes that I make all the time. Where's that mug? I like that mug. I haven't seen that mug in a while. Oh, I was sponsored by this Parmigiano Reggiano. Yeah, see? Hashtag Parmesan Ambassador. Hey, can you call yourself a Parmesan Ambassador? I can. Maraschino cherries. So we made Sundays. There's that that Black Forest cake. Oh, here's the marshmallow fondant. This was a shopportunity. I think this was one of the ones by Minions and Target. This was Target. Minions movie watching and marshmallow fondant cake. And I used to work on the committees too that behind the scenes pitched this stuff to the I was paid to the companies too. The Creative Council it was called. But we made this marshmallow fondant. It tastes so much better than regular fondant. And then we made a minion cake. So we made it that, and then we wrapped it in the fondant with we had the little cutters that we got with that movie that time. I think they gave you cutters or something. And then we put that fondant on it, and who's that? Oh, there's Luke back there. No, that's Ethan. No, that's Luke. I don't know which one that is. Is that Ethan or Luke? I think that's Ethan. That's Ethan. And that's how it came out. Look, isn't it cute? And we didn't want to cut into it, but we had to, right? And then look, we cut into it. Not nice. And that was one of the first air fryers I tried out, Avalon Bay. That was ages ago. Celebrating our little graduate with a brownie sunny ice cream. This was sponsored. Yeah, these were the collective bias ones. It's when the kids were last day of what was he? Last day. What is it? Second grade. Last day of kindergarten. Yeah. Yep. Uh-oh. Now I lost you all. Now I can't show you the... Well, that was, we went blueberry picking. Is that the one we went? No, yeah. Yeah, we went blueberry picking. Look at Luke's shorts. We went blueberry picking, and then we came home and made a blueberry pound cake. And then here we made a blueberry, what did we make here? Oh, we made a glazed lime blueberry pound cake. That was very good. Oh, Emil and Henry sponsored me lots of times. This was the baguette maker. So I made those. I love the other bread maker that I made here. This one. This is in the Emil and Henry, the bread cloak. I love this thing, the bread cloak. So I got to make the Easter bread. Oh, this was another sponsor. I had to make fried rice or something. Oh, Success boil and bag rice, yeah. Waffles, yeah, Aunt Jemima. There's Ethan. Oh, and this was the ice cream. This was where we were before. Well, this is Blue Bunny. We got, we had an ice cream social Sunday. Yeah. I did a lot of shop opportunities back in the day. Okay. Yeah, that was the, and now I'll show you one more thing. Let's see. What do we have for home improvement? These may be. Why did they put those on there? I think those went on there because review of peel and stick wallpaper. When was I doing peel and stick wallpaper? I don't know what I was. What the heck was I? I was writing a lot of articles here. Let me see here. These were a lot of articles I had to write for companies. Some had sponsored posts on there, but that's not what I'm looking for. What was I looking for? It's my travel. These were some, let's see here. Why do I have to fix my pictures? Are not loading up on those. I have to go back and fix those. I think I smushed them or something. I gotta. These are in the archives. Oh, this is my daughter. I put her in there for top 17 hiking essentials, but that's my daughter in Colorado. I snuck her in there. Here's my daughter too, with her then boyfriend. Well, here's where we went to Cracker Barrel. We got sponsored by Cracker Barrel. Luke's crazy glasses. Ethan. Subway pickpockets. Why having there? Oh, this was Woodlock. This is a beautiful family resort we went to. There's Dora. Ethan. Luke. It was a really nice place. We spent like a week there. And it's supposed to be like America's top resort. It's not. I still have that mug. Life is better at Woodlock. I still have the sweatshirt. I wear it still. See? I wish I could stay here forever. Medieval Times. We used to always get sponsored by them. Do that in Medieval Times. Oh, here we are at Dorney Park. Yeah, I used to go to Dorney Park a lot. Here's my daughter. Luke, Ethan, me. There's Jimmy. Jimmy's there. And Luke. Mirror Lake Inn. This is on Lake Placid. Their son was in the he was an Olympic skier or something. This is a beautiful place, right on Lake. It was, you would think Lake Placid, but it's actually Mirror Lake. They had all this stuff for us. Luke's drinking it up. The Shirley Temples. Food was really good there, and then the kids, of course, loved the pool. They had a lake. It's always weird for me to swim in another lake, but it isn't anything like the lakes that Scooter had me go to. It's not scary like the Lake Erie. See, this is like seeing they bring out the home movies. But isn't this place beautiful? Look at it. They had tea. They would have tea at 4 o'clock. There's everybody jumping off the dock into that lake. That's me. She doesn't swim. That's me again. She doesn't swim. Then they had a pool. We had like everything to ourselves. It felt like Joan Crawford's house or something. Oh, then they had, because this is Lake Placid, they had the bobsled that you could get in. Oh, and then we climbed Whiteface Mountain. Yep, we climbed all the way to the top of Whiteface Mountain. Then we went, this was a beautiful place, Skytop Lodge. They had the 4 o'clock tea too. Welcome to the tea room. Kind of like Dirty Dancing style place. And they took you for like these really nice hikes, and that's where the guy said if you ever get trapped in the woods, and people think of hemlock like poison, but if you get any kind of an evergreen, like suck on it. If you're out there, he will get, this guy over here told us so much stuff. You will get nutrients. He told us about the newts. Then the kids love the pools there. The indoor pool. We played bingo over there. They had these old-fashioned bingos. See this? So you see this backpack? That was the spot. Jimmy uses that now. Not on his back, but he uses it for bringing his stuff to work, like lunch. That's so funny. This is a gorgeous place. I really got emotional when I wrote. If you read my post, I'm very emotional. It was a very emotional. I can't tell you how beautiful this place was. It was just, there was something about it. It was. We did Dorney Park again. We did Dorney Park a lot. Okay, that's enough home movies. You're probably bored to tears. Okay. Alrighty, here's Johnny. Yeah. No, it's more like Dirty Dancing. It was beautiful, though. So anyway, that's the other part of me. That's what I did before YouTube. I was a mommy blogger, but I was not a cookie cutter. I never did the cookie cutter. They would go, oh, it's Flashback Friday or what. I was like, why do I have to do what you're doing? I'm not going to do what you're doing. And that's why I got things that people never did. I got chandeliers, and I mean huge chandeliers for my house. I got Stokey high chairs, like out of the gate. People are like, how are you getting that? It was because I'm not a cookie cutter blogger. And my photography is there, and I tell a story, and it was like, I never fell into that mold that all these bloggers wanted you to join like these, and everybody do the same thing, like every Thursday, I march to the beat of a different drum, girls. Sorry, I can't be part of your mommy club. I'm my own mommy club. Two Scoot creepy movie. I never watched that movie all the way through. Do you know that? I always intend to. And we even tried to do it here on a movie night, and I still never made it through to the whole movie. So anyway, did anything else happen with Nancy Guthrie while we were doing all that? I can't believe I see Jesus over here, like with the Testament here, like it's crazy. He's holding the little thing here. So anyway, what else? What time is that? It's 2:44. Oh, you know what else I have right over here? This is from Buc-ee's. You know Buc-ee's? Oh, thanks, Jen. You're going to bed now, Terry? Did I bore you to death? Easter's not tomorrow, Terry. But happy Easter if I don't see you. You're not going to see me tomorrow? You're not going to come see me tomorrow, Terry? You're not even going to stop in and say, you're not even going to come in and say hi? Not nice, Terry. Just say hi. So what did you guys figure out about Nancy? She's not going to be found, or she's going to be found, or she's going to be found. What were you guys saying? You thought bad things, like she was, people were involved that were close to her, and then you were saying homeless people. Why is my hair sticking out over here? What is this? You have to go back. You missed the Guthrie updates. Well, there's not that many. There's that the homicide. The lead investigator has never had any homicide experience. He's never had a homicide case. Then the other thing was that they said that there's more video according to Nancy Grace, but we don't know if we're going to get it. The other thing is they could have taken electrostatic footprints, but they released the crime scene so early that when they finally released the video, everybody had been all over that porch. And it would have been very easy because of the tiles being in a grid. So, what is that? Right? Everybody's like, how many people are going to the movies tomorrow? Is anyone here going to a movie theater tomorrow? Time ago, but I didn't see a lot of it. I have to go back for some of the recipes. A lot of the recipes are on here too. There are videos on here as well. Oh, you're heading to bed. Okay, good night. Who's going to the movie theater tomorrow? Once I think we did go to the movie theater. We went to see Godfather 3, I know, on Christmas Day at the end. And I think that we saw Flowers in the Attic after Easter one year or something like that. It's crazy. And I complained, I think, with the Easter one, because kids were like really rowdy and stuff in the when we were trying to watch it, and the guy was like, "What do you expect? It's Easter," something like that. He gave me some flippant response. Like, if I needed a flippant response from you. So your daughter went today? What did she go to see? I don't even know what's playing at the movies. I'm just saying. What's playing? What'd she go to see? Bumbling? Well, there's White Angel. Hi, White Angel. Apparently, could have been deputized. Oh. Mr. Wu, are you here? Is Mr. Wu still here? I think Mr. Wu had something to ask you. The Ryan Gosling movie. What Ryan Gosling movie? What is that? What Ryan Gosling movie? I didn't even know he was still in that. Ryan Gosling is not the one that... okay, wait. He is not the one that's... No, that's Ryan Reynolds. Okay. Ryan Gosling, is he the one that... played in the movie about what's his name, Robert Durst, All Good Things? I like, if it is, I like him. but I don't know what. I didn't even know he's still acting or whatever. Like, what? How old is he now? 60? Project Hail Mary? Oh, I don't know anything about movies anymore. Did she like it? Oh, I thought you had a question about, remember about, didn't you want to ask her how professional somebody was or something? I don't know. I thought so. She wasn't there, though, the last time. I don't think she knew about their professionalism. Carolyn, can you give an update about what you reported happened with that package that got delivered to the Roaring Guy? Yeah, it got all sorted out. The guy packaged it up, and I sent him a label, and he sent that to Joan, to Rosemary, Joan's Joy, Rosemary, and then they got his DVD, and they slapped the label on that and sent it to him, so all's good. Who annoys you a lot? Ryan Gosling annoys you? Why, what does he do that annoys you? Oh, she liked it. That's good. What happened to my lip gloss? Oh, here it is. Thank you. Oh, The Notebook? Oh, I can't watch that movie. Can't watch it. That I can't watch. Nope. Mm-mm. He was in All Good Things too, I believe, about Robert Durst. It was the movie. Actually, The Notebook, did you know that The Notebook, if I'm not mistaken, was filmed, some of it was filmed in Edisto Island. Did you know that? I even saw a documentary or something about it, about Edisto, and they said it. Something about part of that movie or something was filmed in. Let me look that up right now. I'm going to look that up because I want to fact check it. Let me look that up if I have the right movie. Hold on. Yes. Parts of the 2004 film The Notebook were filmed on Edisto Island. Specifically, the Swan House at Sunnyside Plantation on Edisto Island was used as the homestead for Frank Calhoun. I may have looked this up before because now it sounds familiar. Sam Shepard, Noah's father. It is the modest home where Allie visits Noah and his dad, located near Store Creek. While Edisto Island was a key location, it is often confused with other nearby shooting sites. Noah's house, the renovated one, the white house with the blue shutters that Noah restores, is actually at Martin's Point Plantation on Wad Malaw Island, about 10 miles closer to Charleston. And then Allie Summer House, the exterior was filmed at Boone Hall Plantation in Mount Pleasant. And the Lake Swan scenes was filmed at Cypress Gardens in Monk's Corner. The film, based on Nicholas Sparks' novel, was shot almost entirely in the Charleston, South Carolina area. Little tidbit for you guys, okay? All right. And what did they say? They said that, so I guess, let me see here. I think I did look this up once, okay, guys? I think this is the house. Let me see that. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I did look this up one time. Edisto Island. We're having a movie filmed in our little town. We could have been extras if we wanted. We didn't go. It's like the second movie that's filmed there. No, the third, because that Marcy Marlene, that cult movie was filmed right around here, and actually they used my neighbor's house in the movie. Movies. Edisto Island has served as a picturesque filming location for several major motion pictures. Okay? Listen to the movies that were filmed in Edisto. The Patriot. Dear John, 2010. Now, is that the Dear John that I'm thinking of? Ace Ventura, When Nature Calls, and scenes from The Notebook. The Patriot, scenes featuring the beach and surrounding plantation landscapes were shot at Botany Bay Plantation. Did you know that? And Dear John, filmed at the historic Casino Point Plantation on Edisto Island, which served as the home of the character Savannah Lynn Curtis. Ace Ventura, When Nature Calls, the jungle and African village scenes were shot at Botany Bay on Edisto Island. Now, if you guys don't know what Botany Bay is, Botany Bay, Jimmy went there. I actually never went there. Scooter's husband went there. I'm going this year. I said that last year. You can't take anything from Botany Bay, and it's right next to a plantation, but the beach is, they don't want it touched. Okay, so you can go there and look at everything, and people put shells on trees and stuff, but they want it to be completely, it's the only area that you can't take anything from there. It's Botany Bay. But it's supposed to be, it's like, why would I want to go there? No, but I'm going to go. Jimmy actually went there and said it was really unbelievable. Okay, so The Notebook I said, and Other Voices, Other Rooms, based on the Truman Capote novel. This was partly filmed on Edisto Island. And then Animals and the Toll Keeper, 1998, shot in Edisto Island and Beaufort County. Okay. Dear John. I don't know what Dear John. I'm thinking of, not Dear John. What am I thinking of? That one about John, that one, Dirty John. That's what I was thinking of. I don't know. Dear John. What is Dear John? Dear John. I don't know. Okay. Let me go back to the chat. Oh, wow. See? Well, lots of things. Oh, wait, you have a question. Hold on. Let me see what's going on in the chat. Seems fake. Who seems fake? Ryan Gosling? Why can't you watch it? Why can't I watch it? Because it reminds me too much of my parents. And I didn't watch it, but I know like they were high school sweethearts or stuff, and it's right around, my mother died the next year, and my father died the next year. I just can't watch it. Just can't watch it. Okay. I'm going to guess because it reminds me too much of your parents. Yes, then you'd be right. Let's see. I did answer the questions. Oh, I thought there was another question or something. Okay, wait, here's another question. Okay, I did answer that question. And I answered that question. I did answer your question. Carolyn, read us some jokes if you would, please. The time I read your jokes was one of the best times you had on the channel. Really? Where did I get the jokes from? Where was I getting the jokes from? I'm trying to think where I was getting the jokes from. Was I just telling you about jokes I saw on Instagram or something? I think I was telling you jokes I saw on Instagram. Hey, things I saw on Instagram. When the guy would be like, and they have a thing on the screen and it says, when I was 16, I was taking my grandmother's car out on joyrides. Here I am, my son's 16, I've got to watch him take the garbage out because it's a little dark outside still. Yeah. I think that was the Instagram stuff like that when they do that. Or when those two ladies, I love that. I wish I had somebody nearby to do this with. They act like older Italian, they're like my age, but they act like older Italian ladies. And they talk about, I told you that they talk about their like daughter, son-in-law, and so she'll go, oh, that's a nice watch, where'd you get it? Oh, this watch, my daughter got it for me. Oh, that's nice your daughter got it for you, but you know why she got it for you, right? Yeah. She'll borrow it whenever she wants, and when you die, she gets it. Yeah. So, I mean, it's nice, but, that's right. My son got me this necklace. Oh, what a good boy he is. He got you that? Oh, yep. Picked it out himself. He drove to the jewelry store. He said, Mom, I want you to have this. They do this thing all the time. So, like, the watch is nice. But come on now. Your daughter knows she's going to get it. But they do all kinds of things. They talk about their daughter-in-law, and they just, if you're Italian, you know a lot of things. They're from like Staten Island or something, but they're both teachers, but they actually remind me of a friend I have who is a teacher, but they're very, very funny. And they have a YouTube channel, but their YouTube channel has like no following. They're most popular on Instagram. Always wanted to tell them to come over here, but they're very funny. Like she always says, the daughter-in-law, like she's like, oh, your daughter-in-law is having a baby? Yeah. You're not even gonna believe what she's gonna name the baby. What is she gonna name the baby? Canyon Ranch. And she's like, are you kidding me? Canyon Ranch? How am I going to put that on the blanket? Canyon Ranch. Oh my gosh. Right? And then she goes, but they're going to call her RC. And then she's like, they're going to call her RC? How are they going to call her RC? She means RC, right? Like RC Cola. She goes, what is she? RC Cola? You name her Canyon Ranch, but you're going to call her RC? Oh my gosh, they go crazy. I love that show. And then she's always like, you know what she's dressing the baby in? Beige. I buy the beautiful pink dresses, all the stuff. I go over there, she's in beige. Okay? You know where she has my son's? You know where she has them? In her purse. Yeah. She's got my son's, in her purse. That's where she has them. Mm-hmm. My son says, Ma, please, Ma, don't start any trouble. Please. So then she says, she went to the daughter-in-law's house, right? And she's like, I go there, I hear the vacuum running. I'm like, okay, good. She's off her arse today. She's up, she's doing something. Guess what? It's not her. It's my son. It's my son who works all day. He's up there vacuuming. So I go up there, I say, give me that, give it to Mommy. Give it to Mommy, I'll take it. Give me that. And he's like, no, Ma, please, give it to me. So he gives me the vacuum. Next thing I know, she's going up the stairs, all out of breath, huffing and puffing. She's furious. And I find out from my son, she's screaming at him. Why'd you let your mother take that vacuum? Why did you let your mother take that vacuum? I love that lady. I send stuff to Scooter. I don't think she watches it. But they're always talking about the daughter-in-law. But I don't even think they have a daughter-in-law. Okay? But they're always talking about the daughter-in-law. And they get a doll and they're like, I got the baby. What did she give her the one day? She's not allowed to give it anymore. She gave her apple juice or something. Ma, you can't give her apple juice. And she's like, what? I can't give her apple juice? I had 4 kids. Did your teeth fall out? Why can't she have apple juice? Ma, we're not giving the baby juice. It's very bad for their teeth. She goes crazy with the daughter-in-law. But it's not, she doesn't even really have, I don't think she really has a daughter-in-law. They just like over the years, it's great. It's so funny. And every time they talk about the son, they talk, oh, he's a good boy. He's such a good boy. Yeah, he's such a good boy. I don't want to start any trouble, but yeah, such a good boy. But she's, now they're vegan. So she's cooking a steak. She's like, my son will come over. I'm making a steak. Did you see how thin he was? She's got him on some vegan diet. She goes, and then she'll go home. And she'll smell that. He doesn't have a gourmand. She goes, but she'll smell that steak on him. And she'll say, your mother cooked you a steak. Why did she cook you a steak? She knows you're vegan. And then she's like, it's hysterical. It's like Jen and, what's their name? Let me see. It's like Jen something. What is it? Let me see. They're always in my Instagram. Tell them you saw them on me. Tell them you saw them from me. Tell them I sent you. Let me see. Where the heck is my regular, like, Instagram? No. What? Okay. Reels? Hold on a second. I don't know why it's showing me 2 reels. Okay. Hold on a minute. I think it's Jen something. Let me see. Is that it? Jen and Mel. Jen and Mel. Jenn. Here. This is what it looks like. Tell them I sent you. They wear house dresses and everything. They were like, these, see here she's cooking the steak for her son. They wear house dresses. They're teachers, but they do these little skits all the time about their sons. Tell them I sent you. Tell them Mommy Ramblings told you about me. Told us about you. Okay. None of you will do that, though. I know you won't. You'll just go over there and watch it. You won't say anything about Mommy Ramblings told me. I see other creators, they're like, go into all of your Facebook groups. It's your duty to go promote my channel in all of those Facebook groups. Any ones with murder and victims, a true crime, that's your duty as a moderator to do that. You think I'm joking? I'm not. Okay? And then it's like, and that's your duty to go spread it out all over Reddit and everything. Thank you, K-Love. K-Love, I know you'll do it. I know Scooter won't. She can't get her password. See? I knew it. Yeah, you will. I know, K-Love. I know you will. Scooter won't. Scooter will just go over there and watch it. How did I find this channel? I don't know. No, but they're very funny. They're always I know. Come on, Scooter. She says she can't find her password. What do you need your password to go watch something on Instagram? You don't need a password to watch it. Come on, stop it now. You do not need a password to go watch that, Scooter. I've seen them though somewhere else, Carolyn. I've been sending them to you, Scooter, and then once when you came in Zoom, I played them for you. Is that the lady that was harassing you? Is that the lady that you told me was harassing you, Heart? Crazy Granny? Didn't you tell me that lady was harassing you? It was Scooter all this time. Oh my gosh. Scooter, that's so mean to do that to Heart, to harass her like that. She thought you were stalking her. Where's Mr. Wu? I thought he had a question for White Angel. I thought, did I miss it? I think I missed it. So Scooter, even if you didn't have your password, you just say forget password and they'll send you somewhere you can make it again. Come on, you're getting like the crazy people that call their kids for stuff like that. Stop. You're going to go tell them that I sent you? We'll see. I'll check up on you guys. I will. I'll look to see if anybody says, Mommy Rambling sent us. Please go visit her on YouTube. She told us all about your channel. She said she loves you guys. Oh, stop it, Scooter. That's not true. And I know for a fact that's not true. White Angel, did you go away? I think Mr. Wu has something he wanted to ask you. I don't think you were here the last time. He wanted to know what you thought of something. So if you can watch me on Instagram, you can watch them too, Scooter. It's the same darn thing. That's not true, Scooter. It's not. It's not true, Scooter. It's not. They don't tell you you're out of luck. She didn't. They can't tell you that, Scooter. Maybe they locked you for that time period because you made too many guesses. You don't want to rub it in. Okay, all right. So the other day I was strolling through eBay and I found this porcelain little doll that I wait, I missed it, that I had when I was 6 years old, and I ordered it, and it stayed with me until I was a teenager, and then somehow we got lost. Oh, okay. And then what happened? And it's your doll? You found your doll? It was actually your doll? What kind of doll was it? What did it look like? On Instagram, I can watch anyone. So then you can watch anyone. So then you can watch the people. What are you trying to cause this big problem for? I don't know. On Facebook, I promoted your channel. Okay, thank you. No, it was identical to my doll. It was a doll from the 1950s porcelain that I got from my mom and dad, and I found both. I was just shocked that they were $100. Did you buy it? Did you buy it? Did you buy it? Did you buy it? Why is the chat so slow when you ask a question? It takes forever to get an answer around here. You guys should be on it like this. Come on. Did you buy the doll? Did you buy the dolls? You said you got a doll. You said I found both. Now you mentioned one doll. You don't mention both. So now we got a both. I don't know why we have both. Come on now. Tell us. I think Debbie was saying she didn't like watching it when she couldn't receive her password. She can recover her password. She's just acting like an old person now that needs to call somebody, like, I don't know how to get my password. I just answered this guy. He just told me to give him my social security number and my bank account number and everything. Was that okay to do? That's what she's sounding like. That's another thing on Instagram they have these people like that go like this. What? No, Mom, no. Oh my gosh. Why? Why did you give? Oh my gosh, Mom, I told you, don't give any. Oh my gosh, you gave them your social security number? What? Oh my gosh. That wasn't the bank. Oh my gosh, I told you about the scam. Yeah, they do a bunch of videos like on that too. You just sent me a picture of it. I've got to get this stain out of my nails. I'm gonna have to I don't know what I have to do. I'm going to probably just cut them off because the stain's not going to come out. It's the problem. Being a crafter. Okay, let's see. Lewis. Thank you, Lewis. I got your email. Thank you, Lewis. Oh, they're not dolls. They're like figurines. Okay. Figurines. I see. I see. They are figurines. Scooter has both of these, White Angel. Scooter, don't you have both of these? I saw them. I think she does. Scooter, don't you have both of these? Did you buy them? Did you buy them? So I think Scooter has those. Scooter, where are you? Scooter, don't you have these? They're very familiar to me. I think I've seen them in Scooter's house. She told me the girl reminded her of a poodle, the one with that bunch of hair on her hair. She said she was like a poodle. Are they made by, you have both now? I believe they're made by, are they made by, who are they made by? I don't know. I think Scooter had both of them. I think she was selling them for $5 each. But I think she sold them. Where is she? If she'd be here, she'd tell you. It says Japan. Yeah, but they might be, what's that word? Nippon? No, I'm trying to think of the one. Scooter. Scooter had to go probably make the deviled eggs that she brings on every Easter and every holiday. Disgusting deviled eggs. That's. She better never come over to my house. I remember holding my mom's hand and I pointed it up to the dolls at the store, so distraught when they got lost. And I recently found them. I was ecstatic. I just found all this other stuff. That reminds me of that book where I was holding my mother's soft hand in the department store on an escalator, and then the kid gets off the escalator and all he has is his mother's soft leather glove, and oh my gosh, I've lost my mother. That's what he said. My mother is lost. My mother is lost. I loved that book, and they had the escalators, the arrows going all these different ways. The pet department, it was one of this like department stores that had like, I hope I have that somewhere. It was like 10 things. I've heard of the Guthrie case. Oh, yeah. There were people that they were handing flyers out to in the neighborhood that didn't hear of the Guthrie case. I'm telling you, they're like, what? Oh, oh, yeah. I'm telling you, not everybody is glued to the Guthrie case. And you know what's another thing? There's some people that are like over the top Guthrie case. And I'm not talking about creators that are trying to milk it for all it's worth, okay? Because that's another story. I'm talking about people that are so invested, like, okay, I understand, but it's like another realm, okay, about how they're like their blood pressure's up, they're sweaty. You know, I don't even see family members acting the way that some of these people are acting, okay? And it's a little bit like I wonder, I don't know if it's some kind of a psychosis or something, but it's, I don't, and a lot of times it's guys. And they're like going out of their mind about it. I've got to find out. You know, and it's like, come on. Just stop. Stop it now. Yeah, they really don't. Even like cases you think are really, oh my gosh, everybody knows about that case. They're like, what? Like if you went and you said, hey, did you hear Letitia Stauch's getting a new trial? Letitia Stauch? Who's that? Who is she? Who is she? They wouldn't even know. I'm telling you, it's like, you just think everybody knows. They don't. Just go to the supermarket, right? And be picking out the peppers and be like, hey, did you hear if there's any updates on the Nancy Guthrie case? What? Nancy Guthrie case? Who's Nancy Guthrie? Savannah Guthrie's mother? Who's Savannah Guthrie? She's on the Today Show? Oh, I don't know. Right? Is she missing? I don't know. Yeah, I hope they find her. I have no idea. I don't know if there's any updates. I'm just going to get this little chocolate rabbit. That's why I'm here. So, they don't know. I know, because they don't know. I've done that conversation. I've done that with police officers, okay? You think they would know. And they're like, what? Who? The lady missing in, they're in Arizona? Arizona? Who? They don't know, I'm telling you. I've been all over this. I've asked people, I just asked a lady I was on the phone with. I asked her if she ever heard of the Watts case. You ever watch Netflix? Yeah? You ever watch true crime documentaries? Not really. Sometimes? Not really. There's one on there, it's called The Murderer Next Door. No, I don't think I've ever seen that. You heard Ted Bundy? Did you hear about Ted Bundy? Who heard about Ted Bundy? Where's MSL? Who heard about Ted Bundy? Who here heard about Ted Bundy? I don't mean that you know of Ted Bundy. Did you hear the recent update about Ted Bundy? Has anyone heard the recent news about Ted Bundy? Anybody, anywhere? Don't all speak at once. Where are the people? Oh, I'm on Top Chat. Do you know who Ted Bundy is, White Angel? Yeah, you missed it. You missed it. You missed the update on Ted Bundy. I'll tell you the update. You missed it. Okay. As of April 2026, new DNA evidence has officially linked serial killer Ted Bundy to the 1974 murder of a Utah teenager, closing a cold case that has remained unsolved for over 50 years. How about that? How about that? 17-year-old Laura Ann Amy. Okay? Yep. Let me get her picture here. Hang on a minute. And I'll tell you about it. Okay, and I'll tell you. Here we go. Here, back in October. Okay, back in October, they said. They said, you know, it's 50 years and nobody's ever solved this and yada yada yada. Right? Today marks 51 years. This is what they said. Since 17-year-old Laura Ann Amy went missing. Her body was found in American Fork Canyon 3 weeks later. At the time, no one knew the identity of the person behind her murder. Okay? But as of this month, okay, here's the cast background, okay? Laura disappeared on Halloween night in 1974 after leaving a party in Utah County. Her body was found about a month later near American Fork Canyon Road. Now, they had a breakthrough. While Bundy had verbally admitted to Laura's murder just before his execution in 1989, authorities lacked definitive evidence to close the case until new forensic techniques were applied to evidence in 2026. Now, the Utah County Sheriff's Office announced the case is now officially closed. They have linked this murder to Ted Bundy. Bundy was executed in Florida January 24th, 1989, and that was for the murder of 12-year-old Kimberly Leach and the 1978 murders of 2 Florida State University sorority members. He is linked to at least 30 known killings in Washington, Oregon, Utah, Colorado, and Florida during the 1970s, though experts believe the true count could exceed 100. Authorities hope the recently recovered full DNA profile of Ted Bundy will help solve other cold cases in the Pacific Northwest and Utah. Okay? So that was the news on Ted Bundy. For those of you that missed that news on Ted Bundy. All right. And Alrighty. Alrighty. Let me see here. I was trying to see if there's anything. I'm gonna just check the other stuff here. Oh, listen, a retired U.S. Border Patrol chief shares a grim prediction of where Nancy Guthrie could be. A grim prediction. Let's see. Chris Clem. Sounds like a fake name. He spent 27 and a half years in federal law enforcement, and he served as the chief patrol agent overseeing the Yuma sector. He said he believes, based on publicly available information, that Nancy could be unfortunately deceased. Really? And that her body could likely be somewhere in the Arizona desert between Tucson and the U.S.-Mexico border. Now, do you think this is like a revelation? Are you serious? I don't think we need someone that spent 27 and a half years in federal law enforcement to tell us that, right? I'm going to operate, I'm quoting him now, okay? This is a quote. I'm going to operate on the assumption that she's deceased. Unfortunately, I think she's buried somewhere in the Arizona desert, somewhere between here and the border. There's a reason they looked at Rio Rico at one point. I definitely believe this was a targeted kidnapping, he says, pointing to Border Patrol tracking teams that use trailing dogs. If somebody would have walked in and walked out through the desert in that area, there would have been plenty of signs. The fact that they didn't find it, that means somebody came in there and probably had a car close by and took her. Oh, this guy's got right on it, right? He also analyzed how the now public doorbell camera footage showed a masked figure approaching the home, and he noted that the suspect appeared remarkably clean for someone who could have walked through the cactus and the heavy rocky terrain of the Catalina foothills at night. He also ruled out cartel involvement, adding that the cartel does not have a problem with marketing. They would have blown the house up, he says. They would have lit it on fire and wouldn't have cared. Let's see. Okay, so that told us a lot, right? Now it says, listen to this one. FBI new lead in Nancy Guthrie case involves traceable Bitcoin ransom demands. Let's hear this. The FBI is zeroing in, guys, on what it believes the most promising lead yet in the disappearance of 84-year-old Nancy Guthrie. On a recent episode of Crime Stories with none other than Nancy Grace. These developments were discussed. Many people believe that Bitcoin cannot be traced, and tonight we're learning the FBI believes that nobody believes that. We know Bitcoin can be traced. The FBI believes that that's their best lead on who took Ms. Guthrie, said Nancy. Let's see. She spoke with Ari Redboard, global head of policy at TRM Labs. Then he discussed how the Bitcoin address set up, presumably by the people responsible for Guthrie's disappearance, could be used to aid in the investigation. Yeah, it's not a total hoax, right? Anytime there's a cryptocurrency address involved in a case, it's an immediate lead, he said. And what most people don't understand about cryptocurrency is every transaction occurs on a public blockchain. We knew that. Harvey told us that too, from TMZ, particularly Bitcoin. meaning every transaction is traceable, okay? Trackable, mutable. In other words, it's there forever. Crypto is the ultimate crime scene. Back in February, Tony Yazbek, co-founder of the Bitcoin Way, for some insight, said asking for ransom in Bitcoin lets the person demanding payment avoid banks, chargebacks, and identity checks that normally come with wire transfers or cards. It also works across borders instantly, so they don't have to deal with exchange rates or international banking rules. Another big factor is that Bitcoin feels anonymous to most people, which gives the person making the demand confidence that they're harder to identify or stop. Four Texas high school students accused of kidnapping and torturing a classmate. Very good, not nice. Iowa trampoline park video is going viral after a babysitter plunged 15 feet down with no warning. Oh my goodness. Ashley Olsen. Okay, I'm just checking out like what's going on. 7 types of people. Woman stabbed to death by a walking dog in Florida in a random attack. She was walking a dog in Florida and she was stabbed in a random attack. A man stabbed an elderly woman to death. Watch, it'll be like 51-year-old, they call them elderly. A man stabbed an elderly woman to death while she was walking her dog in a Florida neighborhood in a random and extremely violent attack. Okay, it occurred in Stuart, Florida. I just somebody live there. In the quiet community of Southwood, the Martin County Sheriff John Bundysik said, several people called 911 to report a suspicious man. He was going door to door asking where the new bank was, noting there isn't a bank in the area. Shortly after those calls, people called 911 to report the stabbing. The victim was walking a small dog when she was brutally attacked. Wow. A Good Samaritan tried intervening but could not get the assailant off of the woman. A deputy who was already en route for the suspicious person arrived on the scene and saw the victim on the ground. Our suspect was on top of her, actively stabbing her. The deputy got out of his vehicle, pulled his gun, and the suspect then threw the knife down, giving up. The deputy immediately took the suspect, 25-year-old Kirsten Francilis, into custody. An off-duty deputy who had also responded rendered aid to the victim. She was transported to an area hospital where she died from significant injuries. She had been stabbed multiple times in the upper torso. He said, calling it a violent homicide. The name of the victim described by the sheriff as a woman in her mid-70s has not been released. Francis has been booked on first-degree premeditated murder. It's unclear if he has an attorney. He is believed to live in a nearby neighborhood with a parent, his wife, and child. A steak knife was used in the attack, came from their home. Wow. We don't know of any motive at this point. We don't know of any nexus between the victim and the suspect. We just simply know that we've had this horrendous crime that's taken place in this neighborhood. Crazy. A 12-year-old arrested in the death of a student hit with a water bottle. A 12-year-old has been arrested in connection with the death of a classmate who was hit in the head with a metal water bottle during an alleged bullying incident at Los Angeles school. Wow. The juvenile, whose age and gender have not been released, was taken into custody Thursday on suspicion of murder. The arrest relates to the February 25th death of 12-year-old Kimberly Zavelta Chiquipa. Further details could not be released because of the suspect and the victim are minors. Kimberly's family stated that she was struck in the head on February 17th during a bullying incident. The arrest is an important step towards accountability. Was she just struck one time? Let's see what happened here. Kimberly was in the hallway of the school's campus when she was struck in the head with a metal water bottle while trying to help her older sister, who was being bullied by a group of students. She was taken to the Valley Presbyterian Hospital where she was evaluated and released the same day. And 3 days later, she was taken to UCLA Mattel Children's Hospital where she was placed in an induced coma. She underwent emergency brain surgery to try to stop a hemorrhage. She died on February 25th. Wow. Glassman said the family has not ruled out taking legal action against the hospital, but they are focused on supporting each other and holding the Los Angeles Unified School District accountable for its failure to intervene long before the fatal attack. The sisters had been bullied, harassed, and physically attacked for months at school, and their mother reported the incidents to school officials who failed to stop the abuse. The focus cannot stop with one student. There must be a hard look at what the adults in charge knew, when they knew it, and why meaningful action wasn't taken sooner. Wow, that's really something. A spokesperson for LAUSD said the district does not comment on pending or ongoing litigation. Last month, a 12-year-old girl died days after collapsing in the street following a fist fight near a school bus stop in a Georgia neighborhood, according to police. Jada West, a sixth grader, died after a fight with another student from Mason Creek Middle School broke out in an intersection near her home. Wow. Son beat his 75-year-old mother into the ground with a metal clamp and choked her. What the heck? A 15-year-old Texas student shoots a high school teacher, then dies at the scene. Man allegedly shot his sister in the head with a crossbow over a thermostat dispute. Kidding me? A New York man. Oh my gosh. Let's see where this happened. A New York man is accused of shooting his sister in the head with a crossbow as part of a plot to kill her over several arguments they had about their Long Island home's thermostat temperature. Sammy Sedholm of Lawrence has been indicted on charges including attempted murder and assault in connection with the February 13th attack on his sister in the Nassau County District Attorney's Office. Sammy, let's see here, he's 21, had allegedly planned to kill his sister for several weeks since December of 2025, according to prosecutors. In a statement, the Nassau County District Attorney Ann Donnelly described Sammy's actions as violent and calculated. Sammy allegedly tracked his sister and laid in wait before brutally attacking her with a crossbow in a clear attempt to take her life, Donnelly said. An attack that was born out of revenge for an ongoing dispute they were having about the temperature in their home and came within inches of being fatal. At his arraignment on April 2nd, Sammy pled not guilty. His defense attorney did not immediately have a comment over the course of the alleged repeated disagreements about the temperature. Sammy bought a high-performance Barnett Whitetail Hunter crossbow, 3 hunting arrows, and a GPS device which he placed inside his sister's car. According to the district attorney, Sammy's indictment details how he allegedly shot his sister with the crossbow after she got home from the gym on February 13th. When his sister came home, she saw her brother's car parked across the street before she parked inside of a detached garage at their home. While she was typing in a code to shut the garage door, he appeared with the crossbow. He fired at his sister, hitting her in the head, causing her serious bleeding and injuries to her right ear, her right cheek, and face. She was taken to a nearby hospital for emergency surgery, where she got treatment to stop the bleeding and to close the approximately 6-inch long laceration to her face. Following the attack, Sammy's accused of getting rid of the crossbow at an intersection in his town. Prosecutors later found the weapon. That evening, investigators searched Sammy's bedroom. They found a black katana sword, a laptop, and a crossbow box without a crossbow inside. He was arrested the next day on February 14th. Sammy's attorney, Stephen Molkoff, has argued that Sammy had no plans to kill or injure his sister. My client intended to scare his sister and never intended to hurt her in any way. If Sammy is found guilty of the charges against him, he will face up to 25 years in prison, according to prosecutors. His next court appearance is April 30th. Home should be a safe haven, not a place of fear and bloodshed, Donnelly said. Wow. Todd Bridges wants a divorce. Who the heck is he married to? What the heck? I'm not even gonna comment on this too much. Todd Bridges and Betty Jo Hershey. Todd has taken steps to, I remember when he was in prison and he used to call the Sally Jesse Raphael show. Do you remember that? Todd Bridges has taken steps to make his split from Betty Jo official after announcing in January that he and his spouse had separated. The former Different Strokes actor, 60, filed paperwork asking to end his marriage. This will be the second divorce for both parties. A representative for Bridges didn't respond. Bridges announced in January that he and Betty Jo were heading their separate ways after getting married in 2022. At the time, he called the decision a difficult one for him. This was not an easy choice, and it comes with a heavy heart, but also with loving gratitude for the life that we did share. I thank God for the time we had together, the lessons that we learned, and the family that we built, even in this season of change. I trust He is guiding us both towards healing, peace, and new beginnings. Bridges said at the time that he would continue to lift his former partner up in prayer, wishing them joy and fulfillment in the chapters ahead. The two met in January and they married 9 months later, January of 2022. And they married 9 months later. After a brief engagement, Betty Jo told Tamron Hall last year that a friend who wrote a new dating profile for her showed it to Bridges as market research. The friend then told Betty Jo that Bridges wanted to get in touch. During a contentious spousal support dispute in 2025, Betty Jo described the Everybody Hates Chris veteran as semi-retired. Documents came as part of the battle that Betty Jo fought with first husband Heath Hershey after marrying Bridges. At the time, Betty Jo was claiming monthly expenses of about $16,550 and said Bridges only made about $700 a month in 2024 unless he obtained contract work. The Hershes, who divorced in 2020, share 4 children, 2 of them minors. Heath Hershey wanted out of paying the $2,700 a month in spousal support payments after his ex married someone his legal team called a well-known Hollywood actor. The court revised the former couple's agreement to $1,206 per month in child support, with $43,401.96 due for unpaid past support. Bridges, meanwhile, has about a dozen acting credits since 2020. He also has 2 adult offspring. Daughter Bo is from a previous relationship with Amanda Rushing. He shares son Spencer, 27, with his first wife. Spencer Bridges was, like his dad, a child actor with roles in the 2007 movie Daddy Day Camp and in the 2005 TV series ER. Spencer's most recent acting credits were in 2009 when he appeared in the iCarly series iCarly and the TV movie The Three Gifts. Todd Bridges is the last surviving original cast member of the hit sitcom Different Strokes, which ran from 78 to 86. Conrad Bain, who played Philip Drummond, a wealthy Park Avenue businessman and father of Kimberly, Dana Plato, Drummond's adopted sons, Arnold, Gary Coleman, and Willis Bridges, who were from Harlem. The character of the housekeeper, Edna Garrett, played by Charlotte Rae, was spun off into the 1979 hit series Facts of Life, which ran until 1988. Facts of Life. Facts of Life. When the world never seems. Okay, now. All right. I know, murder. I know. I know. I don't, not, yeah. I know, right? Right. Right? Correct. Yeah, I thought the same thing, and very, very tall. I don't know how tall Todd Bridges is, but she was towering over him, wasn't she? How tall is Todd Bridges? I don't know. It didn't work out. Something suddenly came up. They are banning crossbows here. You have to have a license or it'll be confiscated. Let me tell you something. I told Scooter about that Prince Charles was not making that Easter address, and she said that she was reading in her book about that Harry wrote that he would be out in some shed or something studying that religion. Todd Bridges is 5'11". Well, then that woman was like 6'3". So, and Scooter can't believe that he's not doing the Easter message. We have all seen masculine looking women, right? Yes, I did see one, yeah. Mm-hmm. Just telling you about Prince Charles because I told I told Scooter what you were saying. So I decided to bring it up to Scooter. Just wanted to bring it up to her. I told you Charles cannot be king if he's not Christian. He should abdicate. Charles would what? Charles would what, Hart? What would Charles do? Charles in charge of our days and our nights. She said how Harry was saying he was studying the Muslim religion, like in that book, she said, but she never finished the book, so she doesn't know. So what is everybody saying about him? I don't understand. He is a practicing Muslim. He is a practicing Muslim? No, no trial date yet there. Okay, love, not yet. We want him to abdicate. Okay, and what does he deny it, or does he says, okay, I am? What does he say? What about Camilla? Is she also? What about William and Kate? I don't understand. I don't understand. He doesn't say anything. Well, how can he just not say anything? Hey, you hear me? I'm talking to you. Oh, good night, K-Love. Don't forget to tell them I sent you, okay, K-Love? Please. Thank you. We're just going to play the word game in a minute. He should just step down and let Prince William. But, I'm not getting that. I just don't get how he can't answer. He studied it, yeah. Harry said he was so into it or something. Oh, you already did? Thank you, K-Love. Let me know then when they respond to you. What is it, Hart? But Murder lives there, and Murder says that. Trying to scrape this stain out of my. I don't even know what side it's on. It's like. Doesn't come off. Charles is a traitor to his people. Why do you think the late queen wouldn't let him take over sooner? I didn't know, because I never study the royals. I think it's you don't want to know what I think. You don't want to know what I think. You don't want to know. You really don't. You definitely don't. I'm telling you, you don't want to know what I think. I'm talking about like how the royals are, like, you don't want to know. Not about the religion, about just the royals. You don't want to know. We had an Islamic feast at Windsor Castle last year. That is sacrilegious. He has never invited Christians. But he has to answer to no one. He has no one to answer to. Uh-oh. Is it the nail filing? It's probably the nail filing, right? You love the late Queen, but not Charles. Okay. I'm just trying to get some of this stain off of my nails. It's not going too well. I think I'm going to have to just It is what happens when you're a crafter, right? He has to answer to the company, doesn't he? Says Hart. He has to answer to the company. Mother, we have company. We have company, Mother. How old are you, Mother? I think it's called the firm. I don't know. I have no... Scooter like loves to watch the Royals and say, no thank you. No thank you. I think it's ridiculous. I really do. Hello, Sassy Darcy. I think it's ridiculous. Murder, tell him to get off his high horse. Who does he think he is? His blood is red like the rest of us. I can't believe the fuss. The fuss that's made over them. Look, kids, Parliament, Big Ben. That's what I remember from that movie. Look, kids, Parliament, Big Ben. Okay, time to play word cookies. He will destroy the monarchy if he remains king much longer. Don't they have an Easter egg hunt for the children? For the children? The Easter egg hunt roll. It's time to play the word cookie. They're here. Can't stay away. Oh, the little frights. The little frights. Go away, go away. Daily puzzle. Coils, coil. Closely, I got it for you. Sorry. No, there's no I. There's no I, heart. There's no art. You and I got solely at the same time. Murder. I know you're going to say no. I know you're going to say no, murder. I know it. I expected it. I expected it fully. Okay. Cello. Cello. Cell. Okay. Do, 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 do. Lose. Coolly, says Hart. There's only one O though, hon. Oh, collie, you said. Collie? Cellos. What do we have here now? Lysol. Yeah. Lysol. Sell, sell, sell. Look, sell soul. Don't sell your soul. Murder and I played by ourselves last night. We played like crazy cakes. Murder's gonna try it. I got it before murder. I got it, murder. I got it that time. I got it. I gotta get some. None, says Heart. I say none. You said cone. I say con. You say ounce. Okay. You say, what do you got? What do you got? Loan. Okay. Loon. All right. Clove. Did we put that in there? There's no V. Oh, clone. Did we put that in there? Yeah. Okay, uncle. All right, and what else do you got? Hone. Uh-oh. Okay. Clue, get a clue, right? Yep. Hole. Heart. Okay. Once upon a dream. Okay. Clue noun. I think we got clue in there, didn't we? Yeah, right there. Hen. Yeah. Neon. Okay. Once upon a dream. Neon. I'll put that one in. And then I'm going to say Okay, we got one more word. One more word. One more word. Four-letter word, guys. Between cone and hole. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Echo. Says murder. We completed our quest, it said. I got it, murder. I got it, murder. Peep. P. Okay. Deep. And. No. Nape. Up. Dean. Yeah. Extra. Need, I think we already have up there. Yep. Napped. Who got that? Who got napped and they took, oh, heart. Penned. Very good. Who said that? Mr. Wu peed. Head. Okay. And Dean, I think we did Dean. I don't think it was Dean. No. It's an extra word. He. Okay, heat. All right, hold on. All right, there you go. Very good, murder. Okay, and how about there we go. Nap. Very good. We did it. We did it. Gunfight. Oh boy. Very good, murder. Hi, Julianne. What'd you get? Nut? Sometimes you feel like a nut. Very good, Julianne. Sometimes you don't, then. Okay. Gin we've got up there. Hint. Did someone get hint? Bug? Unit? Moon unit? Fun guy. Knit. Yep. Hug. Yep. Gig. Very good. Ton of fun. Tin. Oz never did give nothing to the Tin Man that he didn't already have. Tug. Can't tug on the cape of the Algonquin. You did tug and got? Okay. Didn't see them. Unfit. Very good. Gift. Very good. GHI. Night. Like that murder. Yay, look at that. And we ended with night. So we should call it a night. I love you guys. God bless. Prayers be good. May the Lord bless you and keep you and give you his peace. Pray for everyone in our community. Everyone needs it. And we'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for hanging with me. And be good, be kind. I love you. And happy Good Friday. See you later.